Indeed.
Okay,
Hello.
Yeah,
how's it going?
Hello.
Good.
it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, welcome to my stream, everyone. Just hurry up. Go on to the big finale of that. Well, that doesn't mean it's the last like Journeyman.
Journeyman?
We're just starting Legacy of Time, and I'm
Yep.
not sure how long that'll take.
It's not as bad as the other two, Mal, because I went through it. Was that?
Bad? Why were the other two bad?
No, I meant, well, because you could die in so many different ways. They completely got rid of that in Journeyman 3.
I'm pretty sure you could die still.
Mm-mm. No, I looked through all the
No?
files. No, you cannot die in Journeyman 3.
I swear you get murked by the guy on the bridge. I think he was a Hun or a Mongol.
Well, there's one part where, yeah, you get thrown off a bridge. Like, that's like a unscripted event, but there's no place where, like, you actually die, because there's no death screens. I couldn't find any galleries of death screens.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Now, for Journeyman, Turbo, Buried in Time, and then when my partner here gets to Pegasus Prime, which will be the other one that we tackle, because we got to go further back in time to Pegasus Prime, they do actually recreate. Remember some of those deaths in Turbo that were kind of crudely painted? They redid all those, so they have that beautiful artwork that was in Buried in Time with how Agent 5 meets his demise.
Oh, fun. I love those. They look like they're literally the same quality as like some of the adventure game covers of the era.
Oh, they were beautiful, and that's why I'm glad that they put that work into Pegasus Prime, and that they didn't shy away from, like, you know, let's redo the Agent 5 Destiny, like the robot crushing him to death, or if you don't get the antidote in time. Remember when the robot shot me with the dart? You know, you can just die from that, from the serum, not making the serum, getting arrested. They made that better. Oh, even the thing where if you do happen to go to anywhere but the TSA, they made that death a lot more horrific.
Oh dear.
Yeah, from the molecular destabilization.
Turn into goo.
Oh, I don't want to give that away. I've seen the history.
Well,
I
I've
can't do
seen
it justice.
that term, molecular destabilization. I swear there's another thing in the 90s, because they love doing that, where it's like, you know, the 90s, there was lots of shock stuff. They would just have like a really gruesome and disturbing death that was very inconsistent with the rest of the media you were experiencing. Yeah, I remember there was something where it was some other piece of media was like molecular destabilization or something proteins, and a guy just dissolved, and it was like you could see comedic versions of it and you could see really horrific versions of it. It depended on how they wanted to handle it.
Oh, speaking of such, Vass, did I give you those pictures for Gabe's suit in Journeyman 3, or did I not?
Well, why? I'm not going to be playing Journeyman Project 3.
No, I just didn't know if you wanted to show it or anything like that.
No.
Okay. Let me make sure everything's up to par, because I actually had to go through legacy mode with this version, because if you play it normally, Mal, the good old games version, the problem it has is that the FMVs move way too fast, so the audio desyncs more so than if you're watching an old 1970s kung fu movie type of dub. So it's like 10 seconds go by, everyone's talking, and then finally the audio catches up.
So wait, the Steam version's better?
No, there was only good old games. They never released this on Steam.
Oh, so you have to do... What'd you say?
I had to put it in legacy mode to make it work under
compatibility
Windows,
stuff?
Yeah, Windows 98 ME, in order to stop the whole horrible desyncing issues.
Yeah, I'm thinking of setting up a... maybe doing a 98 VM again for Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, or looking into one of the user interface mods that's apparently out there, because it will play fine on Windows 10, but the scale is going to be, things are going to be really small on that UI.
Can I, if you do get a 98 VM, can I suggest Sanitarium?
I do own that. I bought it years and years ago on GOG.
Lucky.
Is that a
Adventure
so,
game.
I haven't looked at it in so long. Is it voiced?
Yes.
Okay, because again, like, you two so kindly volunteered to help do voices on my playthrough of Slarpig. It's like, I can only do so much voice work in one sitting straight with no one else supporting me. It's just like, oh boy.
You don't want to break your voice.
Like, yeah, I mean, it was just like, it can be exhausting. Like, I basically abandoned Heaven Will Be Mine because when they say visual novel, they really mean visual novel.
Oh, we'll be
There was
happy to
almost
help.
no gameplay, and it's just so, like, again, it's a sapphic mecha themed game, visual novel, so it's like, you can look at it as not that deep, but like the characters actually quite well written and have a lot of history and depth to them. Decent amount of depth, and it's just like I end up analyzing things and chatting about stuff so much in addition to having to read all the text. It was just like, it was too much for me.
Well, if you ever want to revisit it, we can help you.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, so
But I do appreciate the help with Slarpig.
Yeah, there is some, you know, obviously we've, you and me have talked about a certain project, so I'm still trying to get that done so I have the things ready for you when it comes time for me being on your stream.
What do you mean, things?
Oh yeah, you know, the different way Rugal would look on your stream.
Oh, well, I mean,
Yeah,
I just
I
need
have to
your
get with someone.
standard PNG or whatever. Your
Well, no, I like
reactive. It doesn't have to be fancy.
No, but I do like the idea that you had. I'm gonna go out of my way to see if I can just get someone that can do that.
You can always ask
Oh,
me.
you're talking about the commission.
Yeah, but like
Okay, you were talking about like a
model.
stream project. So I was confused.
Yes, Fast.
You can always ask me to do it.
Okay. Would you be willing to do like just alternate just for mouse stream so that I could it'll help me get in character.
like PNGtuber?
Yes, that'd be fine. Cause Mal, do you use Fugi Tech?
Yep, that's what I prefer to use, or
All right.
live reactives.
Awesome. It would just be mouth open, mouth closed thing, just with the outfit. But I think I gave you the details on you, didn't I?
Yes.
No, Did I give you the? All right.
Yes.
The goth one.
Yeah. I didn't want to.
Okay, because I wasn't. You
Yeah,
didn't mention
I didn't
to
want
me.
to spoil.
Okay, Rugal. Spoiler. Well, you didn't even tell me about this. You just told me you wanted to commission Part of Us together with that. You didn't mention like I'm gonna get a PNG with that too.
Well, I wanted to because I wanted to make it special when I make guest appearances on your stream.
Fair enough. I mean, that would be cute.
Oh, thank you. Well, you're the one that I got to thank you for the idea. You're the one that put it in my head. I'm like, I can't. I just like I'm speechless. I gotta do this. You know. The light bulb went off. Inspiration.
I don't know if there's a place I can share that on your server, but yeah, I found a goth male wife art where it's a very, very big, muscular, I think a Blaziken guy. So sort of Rugal's build, but with black lipstick, ponytail, makeup, tight goth femme clothing, kind of butch femme, but still kind of femme, similar to what I wear. And it was just like, this kind of looks like if Rugal was this. I mean, it's like a male wife, but it made me think of Rugal, and I was surprised because I didn't know how you'd take it, because some guys, you know, they like to be very masculine, so I don't know if they're not always comfortable with that.
I hung out with a lot of like goth kids when I was in high school, so I was like, yeah.
Well, it's more just the male wife aspect. Like, I didn't know how secure you were in your masculinity and how comfortable you were with that term. So I just shared it because I thought it was amusing and kind of cute, and then you really liked it, so that was neat.
Well, I had a question. What did you think of the ideas that I had for the outfit? Like, I know the jeans are set, but I mean, it was just trying to get that top that I could only find that it was a SL image.
I'd have to look back.
It was the one with the models, but it was the one to the left side that had the open thing, not like it was like clothed with the cloak cape.
Oh, I see, from the Second Life reference.
Yeah.
I don't know. With the eyelets are very busy, but we can look into stuff. It kind of reminds me of some rivet headwear, which is the very rarely used slang term for industrial music fans.
Mm-hmm.
So you have like punks for punk, and you have metalheads, and you have all those things. Then rivet head is the term for people like industrial music, but I pretty much never see that term used.
Well, thanks, but feel free to send that thing if you want to send me sometime. I'd be interested about that Blaziken art.
No, it was the thing I sent you originally that prompted all this.
And I was going to ask too, Mal. I know I showed you the video of it because I wish you were there for Reloaded, but you just like that last level with Sheb. I thought like I gotta show you what Vass went through.
Yeah, it's a weird looking game. I watched the clip very briefly.
Yeah. Well, it's think Smash TV and Gauntlet combined.
You know, I didn't really play those two. I'm a bit familiar with Smash TV because it was the top-down or arcade arena combat game.
Yeah, horde, endless hordes coming into different. Kind of. It was the inspiration for that was the old Robotron game.
Gotcha. I rushed to get my schedule and promo out, but
oops.
I wish I'd asked Vass for the Journeyman 3 Legacy of Time logo because they have it without the black background. Because all I could find was the cover from the box or the soundtrack.
You can actually look it up on Stingray DB.
Oh, I haven't used that in a long time.
It is a database for logos and covers, so it certainly helps.
Yeah, I haven't used it in a long time because I was just searching. Because normally I just search logo. Like I'm finally gonna be streaming.
Yeah, that's
Solemn
why I
Infernum.
originally did.
Yeah, I'm finally be streaming Solemn Infernum Monday, and you can find all the logos and information on. I think it's the publisher's website. Yeah, it's ICO has just a page where it's like, okay, here's all the key art, the screenshots, the promotionals, the logos. And it's like, oh, it's very convenient. Thank you. I love it when they do that. Usually those in the 90s and 2000s, those were in like press kits. Mm-hmm. And sometimes they release like a package for like fans to use on their fan websites. But now you have to usually go dig. Sometimes you can find stuff on ArtStation for the key art though, because the artist will do concept art.
Vass?
Yeah?
Yeah, here's that concept idea. Actually, you know, Mal, I do like it. The Blaziken thing. I do like the outfit as well. So I don't know if you can.
Well, that's the whole thing that prompted this. That's what I was explaining.
I don't want to rip it off, but I mean, it would look good on Rugal. So yeah.
Well, you can take inspirations from it. Like a thing, like you have the asymmetric tear, which isn't something I normally see or would go for, but you can do that if you want. Got the latex leggings, the cute crop top with the heart motif, the collar.
Well, that's stuff.
Yeah, I can always share things, and there's a lot of specific design motifs, specific clothing motifs for goth fashion that I can point you to.
Yeah, if Vass, you don't mind.
Hey.
At all.
Hey, thanks, Geldrick.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, Vass, you don't mind?
No.
Don't mind
doing this PJ because I could pay you if you need me to.
Oh, definitely. I'll have to like work it out.
Yeah, because I mean, you said Thursday, Mal, you were doing Slark.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Vass said would work for them, so we'll do it Thursday.
Vass, if you could work on it beforehand, I mean, I'll definitely pay you for the time.
Okay.
All right. Well, not to lose out on what we were doing, let me. I'm going to have to do a share screen because unfortunately, Vass, for Journeyman Project 3, it won't allow you to alt out of it, so I have to do screen share. I can't do application share.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
You know, my friend V told me about something I didn't know before called VDO Ninja. And just lets you share whatever directly in OBS. Now I don't know if it's necessary because you got Discord screen share and that works fairly reliably, depending on your connection and stuff. But I'm probably gonna be using that if I do art in the future or stream because my alternative is paying for something like what do you call it, per parsec.
Yeah.
So
Okay. You guys ready?
Yep.
Ready.
ready as
Alright.
I'll ever be.
Okay, so it's using legacy. Yep. And to admit it. I had to do it in admin mode.
Oh wow, yeah, someone got the isolated logo, 30,065 pixels, nice.
Red orb. And that was old Broderbund. That was a division of them.
Oh god, Broderbund.
Yep.
I
But this was
forget, were
after-
they a game company or a toy company?
Yeah, they were. They were. They're the ones that help with making Choplifter, Karateka, Carmen Sandiego games. But their biggest thing that they were known for was the print shop legacy of software.
God, yeah.
Yeah, for dot matrix printers. Oh, all right. So let me get things going. I wanted to make sure that and let me know if the cinematics seem like out of place or anything. Okay.
Well, we heard a right
Yeah,
before
okay,
you got
so-
into the meeting.
All right. So let's go. Discovery Invasion.
La 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 la! I can't hear you. I'm not
If you
listening.
hadn't infected my suit, we wouldn't be stranded here. in
Ah,
this-
the adventures of
Suggest
Agent
the
3 and
term
Arthur.
infected. Some of my best friends are viruses. I prefer the term select.
Get the hell out of my suit, you annoying little bug.
Feels like the start of a
That's Mr.
sitcom.
Little bug to you. And I would love to leave this rapidly ripening Robbie the Robot fat suit, Miss Au Natural. But it appears that we are stuck with each other. Besides, there's nothing stopping you from leaving my suit.
Actually, Arthur, that's not a bad idea.
What are you doing? You took me serious. You're not supposed to do that. You'll be unprotected. Don't drink the water.
All right.
Okay. Don't forget where you parked it.
Yep. So if this, like I said, if it seems out of sync, like I said, I try my best to get through this.
I love her perfectly cropped
Immaculate hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one thing I will say, it is the same actress that was in Buried in Time, so at least they had continuity there.
You know the helmet.
Gage was a new. They had to get a new actor for Gage Blackwood.
That helmet's so big it probably would keep her hair just fine.
Uh-oh. They're not supposed to be here.
You done fucked up.
Yep.
2329 AD, present day. Oh, these guys.
Yeah. Like I said, I think it unsynced, but
Commander, I'm receiving a priority
what
message
happened
from
was
Frontier
that
Outpost.
these are the Ceruleans, remember? That Elliot Sinclair wanted to murder. So we at least know what the Ceruleans
You're
look like
talking
now.
over it.
Yeah. Are you sure you tested out?
No, sir, we're too
I
far.
did.
Scanners indicate that there's a large vessel next to the outpost.
It's not
Wait.
perfect. Again,
Commander,
this game,
I'm
the
detecting a huge
FMVs
displacement wave
run
emanating from the
faster
space
than the
around the vessel.
audio.
Why?
This
Why?
was an error.
there are more ships
Well,
appearing on the
didn't
board.
you do it in compatibility mode?
Yes, Windows 98 ME.
Outpost helm, this is a side vessel Oracle.
But
Please
basically,
respond.
someone's destroyed a bunch of the Cerulean ships.
Vessel Oracle, please respond. Are you reading me? Please
Yeah,
respond.
and
Helm, this is a side
As you see what I mean, Mal, it desynced.
Yeah, I got that.
It.
Yeah.
You keep talking over the dialogue though.
Yeah, we shouldn't do that. We shouldn't talk over that. But yeah, this is one of the quirks of trying to make older game run on computers. They have far more
Are you
difficulties.
on are you using it through Steam on just using compatibility
Good
modes?
old, good old games. Good
Oh, God.
old games.
Are
yeah.
you just using compatibility mode in a modern system or are you running it through a VM?
What was that again? Sorry.
Are you running it through compatibility mode, or are you using a virtual machine?
I'm using a virtual machine.
Okay, weird. Then I don't know what it would be unless it's QuickTime being stupid, because I hate that software.
Yeah. me too.
Or maybe, see, my first guess would be like processor stuff, because you know back then it was 386, 46 turbo nonsense, but I don't know if that would affect video.
No, as I said, like, because even if you went with the options, like, this is what I can do with them.
Double playback rate.
Yeah.
Have you tried turbo lock, or is that
I
not for
tried it.
video?
Yeah, that's for the video.
Did it not work?
I can try again. Yep. And of course we'll have
Okay.
Chatty Arthur talk soon. Okay.
The old chatty Cathy.
All right. Yeah.
Remove the power cores.
But sir,
You have your orders, Dalton.
hold it, Will.
Agent Blackwood. The decree was just handed down from the Earth.
In our
Board.
new
We
Gage
can't just shut
Blackwood.
everything down. This is insanity. We have a responsibility to safeguard history, Commissioner.
That responsibility has been revoked. All time travel operation has been suspended. Gage, this comes from higher up.
What about Agent 3? She's still out there hiding in the stream. We already know what she's capable of. We can't shut down TSA with her at
The
large.
Agent 3 case has been closed. There's no evidence she's survived. We've scoured the time stream for a month and turned up nothing. She's gone, Gage.
She knows exactly how we coordinate pursuit missions. With her training, she could easily be avoiding detection. We're making a tragic mistake, Jack.
I have orders to deliver all jumpsuit cores to the World Senate. I will appeal there and fight this with all my influence. Until I settle this, I need you to uphold the suspension and take command of the TSA. Can I count on you, Gage?
Yes, sir.
So unfortunately, because of that incident that happened with, you know, future Gage and past Gage now the symmetry is like, yeah, you need to shut that shit down and give it to us.
Which is not good at all.
Well, yeah, because she's still, Agent 3's still out there.
So I found what might be a potential fix,
Is there?
but it's a little involved.
Yeah, and of course, this is where Sinclair is spending his last days.
Elliot, your fears have been confirmed. The Quothalas have
I'm
returned.
gonna look at PC Gaming Boogie.
I should have told him more when he came.
Well, I found a fix.
Now my people, my planet, are in terrible danger. Old friend, I need you to do something for me.
Goodbye, Elliot.
I need you to blow up more people.
This was all the aliens' fault.
Oh, okay, we're going. Hold on.
Goodbye, old friend. May you find peace at last.
No.
Okay.
How's that?
Okay, Rugal, I said you something.
I have a full screen. I cannot exit
I'm
this
the
game.
virus. Thanks for the adventure. I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah, let's wait until you can save.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Red lightning.
What did you do? What did you do?
Just accidentally fucking up the future. That is.
Yeah, I tried doing that VAS and it didn't work.
What are you still doing here, Gage?
I was hoping to jog some memories of this.
Is that the same link I posted in the chat?
Strange. I don't remember anything of Arthur.
It's not strange at all. You were mind wiped.
Involves messing with
Synapses,
QuickTime.
those memories are gone.
Yeah, I tried messing with it. I got the new thing, and it's still unsync because it's a video issue. Like the video's playing too fast.
I know
Agent
what
3
the
captured
issue
me.
is.
Arthur
That's why
sacrificed
it's
himself to save
suggesting
my
work with
life.
QuickTime.
Well,
From these
the
logs,
thing that we can do at the
we endured a lot together.
let's just talk after the cutscene ended.
Can't recall a single moment.
Basically, what he's saying why he can't recall is because remember this is past Gage finally catching up, and he doesn't remember any of the memories with Arthur at all, or what happened to Agent 3.
Fallon Prison. It was only 10 years ago today that his plot to assassinate the Cyrolan delegate during Earth's induction into the Symbiotry was thwarted by the heroics of Gage Blackwood, Agent 5 of the Temporal Security Agency. Sinclair will be remembered as both the greatest scientist of our time and as the greatest threat to Earth's history. Once again, Dr. Elliot...
Oh, your thing never came up, Mel.
has died at Vega Fallon Prison.
My what?
If you sent anything, like, it never came up.
I didn't know if the chat would eat my link or not, but apparently it did.
Not now!
No, it didn't. Not on my OBS.
I've pinpointed the rip. Origin Mediterranean 1262 BC. It's caused a...
I even sent you the DM with that link.
Yeah, and what I was trying...
TSA is completely crippled.
Not the dude.
Will you have to install a core for my suit?
Commissioner Baldwin took all the cores. We don't have time to construct a new one.
There must be something. What about reactivating the Pegasus device?
That old time machine? Not a chance. It's been shelved for years. Gage, we're suspended. We don't have many options.
Forget the suspension, Will. That wave will rewrite history. There must be a way to stop it. You're hiding something from me. Damn it, Will. Tell me how to go back while there's still time.
There's one very dangerous possibility. Follow me. I'm not supposed to show this, even to you. But under the circumstances, well, here it is. The chameleon jumpsuit.
I had to make it shaped like a grasshopper for some reason, huh?
Well, he did say chameleon, so I don't know if he was trying to go for more reptile.
How long have you been keeping a secret from me?
I began working on the prototype about a year ago. It utilizes holotechnology, allowing an agent to assume any virtual disguise in its database. It was intended for your deep time research unit.
Someone performed a stream dive with it?
You'd be the first, but I suppose that's nothing new. Gage, if you go, Commissioner Baldwin may never grant you another command again, or worse.
Well,
yeah,
then it's my job to preserve history, Will. He'll understand. If he doesn't, then I guess I'll be cellmates with him.
All right.
Yeah,
There's no
sorry
time
about
for a
that.
full diagnostic, but I need to see if the chameleon system works. You should now see a display within your helmet. Move your cursor over me. Use it to capture my image. Hurry. Good. Now my image is in your image database.
Well, the in-game one.
Remember,
is...
you can only assume a form that is native to a time
Yeah,
zone,
it's the
which means you'll have
FMVs
to
itself.
capture someone else's form when you're in the past. Also, you'll need to know how to initiate a temporal jump. There's a display at the top of the helmet that shows the date and the current time zone. Activate that and choose a location. You should only have one, the source of the distortion wave at 1262 BC.
Okay.
That's it. The rest is up to you. Good luck, Gage.
Cool.
Yowza. So, what I think could be a good solution is trying to get the FMV as close as possible to the sound.
Well, that's what the whole issue is.
Yeah.
But we can't control that directly, Sturkio. It's an issue with the video playback.
Yeah, but the thing we can do is at least try as much as possible to get as close to it. It
What
may
do you
not.
mean?
Okay, so what I mean is essentially trying to. Essentially, we try to sync it. We cannot
can't
sync it
unless
exactly.
Oh my
we
god,
cannot
Sergio.
sync it.
Sergio, we don't have direct control over the video. All we can do is try fixes, because the game controls the video and audio playback, and the game is the one that's supposed to sync them up, but it's not doing that.
So
This
if
is
we cannot...
Sturkio, this is a jury-rigged version that Good Old Games made. It's not the original 4 CD that Legacy of Time was, or the 1 DVD that on the re-releases.
So all that I was thinking was, at the very least, we could try to sync as close as we can. And if we cannot do that properly...
Again, like, since you're at that point, I advise you to go to that link.
Okay, as I said, Vas, I did check that out. I tried doing the audio in both QuickTime and on my thing. My headphones, I can't lower the quality like they're saying because they were going through speakers. As far as QuickTime, I did what it said in QuickTime. I didn't see any improvement on it. It still was desynced just the same.
The only other thing I found was, if you're using Windows XP VM, is to disable, disable hardware acceleration for the audio performance in Windows XP.
Oh. Yeah, right. Well, so I can do that, but you said basically go through the legacy or something? If you don't want to share the screen, Vas, that's fine.
No, all right. Well, if we're gonna like, okay, we're gonna have to like test some things a little bit.
Well, I'm trying to get it to run. The problem is that, again, this is the whole files for Journeyman Project 3. This is all that GOG had.
Yeah, because the other alternative is trying to get a copy of...
Oh my gosh.
So you're using... Oh, okay, so you're not using a virtual machine, you're using the compatibility settings.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought you said to use a virtual machine.
Oh, no.
Okay, try... Okay, let me see here. 98 ME, that's weird that they put them together, but whatever. Yeah, I don't know what else. Close, okay. You can close the drop down for that. We got resolution, full screen, admin.
It already runs at 640. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm not used to this issue. This is the problem when you have this kind of nonsense where they put the audio and video track separate. We're hanging in there, Rallius, having tech issues with the game's videos, which didn't happen in any of the previous games, but they had to go with QuickTime. You know, my favorite application that always nags me for updates, even though literally nothing I ever uses QuickTime anymore.
Yeah, you can see right here, and then of course, again, this is all Good Old Games stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, if I'd known there had been issues, I would have tried to help you with it before.
Yeah, I've been working all week.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what else to suggest, because I sent you the link where it's like mess with the frequencies of the frequency settings for Windows and for QuickTime.
Yeah, I'm trying to sound and audio tab, advanced audio. And that's for
the first link is for the GOG version.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to have to go with. Because I've got my speakers. I can manage the sound devices.
Well, I also literally found the game on archive.org because it's basically abandonware. But that would take time to download and set up, and then I don't know the compatibility with modern systems if you'd have to use a virtual machine.
Yeah, because I paid for this one by good old
You
games.
know, something occurred to me. I wonder if they have the FMVs on YouTube.
They do. They do.
Because then we could just cut to those.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what? I can. If you tell me what FMV is gonna play, I can look it up.
All right. I've gone through. I've gone through most of them, so I could tell you when. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Unless you want to play them, but I have premium, so there wouldn't be ads.
Well, yeah. When I go with the intros to that, I want to see that without that's not synced.
Because it's only those like the full screen FMVs that are fucked up, but the in-game stuff seems to be working fine.
Yeah,
it's
that's fine.
Engine.
Well, it's slightly off sync.
Slightly, but not as bad as the full FMV ones. All right, well, let's go back to Legacy time.
Okay.
Well, shouldn't we watch the FMVs first? Like,
if you'd like to, I mean, it would just again, it's the first one. We pretty much saw the second where Gage was a temporal distortion occurred because of the alien attack, and Gage got the chameleon suit.
I'd rather see them like synced. In all honesty.
Okay.
So if you want, I can play it because I think I found it. Yeah, this is the full intro sequence. So I can screen share that if you like.
Quote out of that, yeah.
Okay. Also, I believe like it lets you does the game actually let you skip FMV scenes?
Yeah, you just hit escape, and then you'll have a cinematics menu drop down of which one you need to skip.
Wow. Why'd you do that with the full screen? There we go. Jeez, okay. YouTube. All right.
It would just be the first two, the one with Arthur and Agent 3, and then Gage and the TSA.
Yeah, it's being kind of wonky, so give me a second. Oh, you know what? You know what I hate about Discord screen share, and what is probably not helping, is it shows my screen share in Discord when I start screen sharing. And Discord is great with how it optimizes its CPU use, so just saying that should help. Okay.
I can't hear you. I'm not listening.
If you hadn't infected my suit, we wouldn't be stranded here in this forsaken...
I object to the term infected. Some of my best friends are viruses. I prefer the term select.
Get the hell out of my suit, you annoying little bug.
That's Mr. Little Bug to you. And I would love to leave this rapidly ripening Robbie the Robot fat suit, Miss Au Natural. But it appears that we are stuck with each other. Besides, there's nothing stopping you from leaving my suit.
Actually, Arthur, that's not a bad
There you go, yeah, now it's synced up.
You took me serious? You're not supposed to do that. You'll be unprotected. Don't drink the water!
Yeah, this was the only one that did this, Mal. Like, Buried in Time I did not have any trouble with. Turbo I had no trouble with either because it had its own QuickTime installation for itself. It was only Legacy of Time that, because I'm assuming GOG used the DVD version, and that might be why it's screwing up so bad.
Yeah, it could be on GOG's and it could be something from the original software. Though it is cutting out video.
Yeah, the original was on Power Macintosh.
Oh god.
Yeah. And then of course, because you saw the chameleon suit, I decided to get the Lemon Lime Prime VAS because it's the color of Gage's suit.
I'm thirsty for lemon lime.
Don't get the Prime. So?
Commander, I'm receiving a priority message
It's okay.
from Frontier Outpost.
I taste more lime than I do lemon.
Main screen. The
So I was gonna ask, Mal, what do you think of the design for the Ceruleans, the race that Elliot wanted to kill?
They kind of remind me of the Protoss.
Yeah, a little bit without all the cybernetics.
Yeah, the well, the Protoss wear armor. I'm backing it up because of the dialogue. I also like how their modulated voices are like clearly lower quality than the original audio. But yeah, a lot of the aesthetics. I mean, it's reminding me of stuff from the era, like mix of Protoss and Battlestar stuff.
Commander, I'm receiving a priority message from Frontier Outpost Helm.
On main screen.
Yeah, on main screen.
Oh, I think this is a translator.
Yeah. Oh, so they all have Omniblot translators.
Can we make it there in time?
No, sir, we're too far. Scanners indicate that there's a large vessel next to the outpost. Wait. Commander, I'm detecting a huge displacement wave emanating from the space around the vessel.
Oh, Lord. It must be thousands.
There are more ships appearing on the border.
All systems are shorting out. Energy levels are up. Escape!
Outpost Helm, this is a science vessel Oracle. Please respond. Can you hear me? Helm, this is a science vessel Oracle. Please respond. Are you reading me? Please respond. Helm, this is a science vessel Oracle. Can you respond? Do you hear me?
They have returned.
Creepy. Yeah, so their normal voice is that kind of dull roaring, and then the Omniglot sounds like one of the animatronic voices from FNAF.
I know it does. Yeah. Journeyman Project 3 Legacy.
Time does have a legacy.
Yep.
Legacy happens over time. The more
So then,
you know.
The next one would be the new game, start of the new game.
Okay, let me see if I can find that.
And because it's not kind of said in the intro, Vass, but as I mentioned, because of the Agent 3 incident and because of what happened with Elliot Sinclair 10 years prior, the symbiotree of peaceful beings are like, nah, give us the time stuff. We're shutting it all down. So that's what the TSA is being shut down.
This video has it all, so I'll have to make sure to pause it at the correct times, but it should be synced up.
Yeah, this is the someone or her. Yeah, Invasion. Yeah, Discovery Invasion. Yep.
Yeah, we just had that, so this is the prelude.
Prelude, yep. Yeah, there isn't many other ones. Yeah, Vegathalon, Time Rip.
Well, it's 43 minutes.
If it's the interest, then they'll have to skip certain ones.
No, I'm saying this thing is the whole all the FMVs.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So that's why I was saying I'll have to pause it, but it should be everything we need.
All right.
Once YouTube deigns to play it.
I know. It's just as I said, Vass. Like I thought it had been fixed, but it's like it just decided not to work properly.
Remove the power cores.
Which is too bad. I love the gameplay of Legacy of Time. You saw, Mal, like you can fully 3D look around. You're not limited.
Well, the game will be fine. It's just these.
Yeah.
Hold it, Will. Agent Blackwood. The decree was just handed down from the Earth's world.
You'll see more of the Commander Baldwin.
Rugal.
What?
You're talking right over their dialogue. We're playing this stuff for a reason. Driving me bonkers.
I couldn't hear it. You got to turn it up. I can't hear it.
Well, okay. You'll have to turn up your screen share. I don't want to blast my ears out. I'll have it at max, but I have to turn my headset down.
Okay.
Hold it, Will. Agent Blackwood. The decree was just handed down from the Earth's world Senate.
We can't just shut everything down. This is insanity. We have a responsibility to safeguard history, Commissioner.
The responsibility has been revoked. All time travel operation has been suspended. Gage, this comes from higher up.
What about Agent 3? She's still out there hiding in the stream. We already know what she's capable of. We can't shut down TSA with her at large.
The Agent 3 case has been closed. There's no evidence she's survived. We've scoured the time stream for a month and turned up nothing. She's gone, Gage.
She knows exactly how we coordinate pursuit missions. With her training, she could easily be avoiding detection. We're making a tragic mistake, Jack.
I have orders to deliver all jumpsuit cores to the World Senate. I will appeal there and fight this with all my influence. Until I settle this, I need you to uphold the suspension and take command of the TSA. Can I count on you, Gage?
Yes, sir.
VaStar.
Thomas. Elliot, your fears have been confirmed. The Code Thalas have returned.
Oh, I should have told him more when he came. Now my people, my planet, are in terrible danger. Old friend, I need you to do something for me.
Or Elliot.
Not gonna call a nurse, apparently.
Bye, old friend. May you find peace at last.
I don't know, Mal, if you heard what the alien species he was talking about.
Korthalos.
Yep. Weird name.
One thing I didn't tell you, Gage.
It was like Quathalos from
Rest
Warcraft.
without me. I'm the virus. Thanks for the adventure. I'll see you on the other side.
What's going on? What did you do? What did you do?
What are you still doing here, Gage?
I was hoping to jog some memories of this. It's strange. I don't remember anything of Arthur.
It's not strange at all. You were mind wiped. Those synapses, those memories are gone. Those events had to be selectively erased.
I know I shouldn't remember him, but I feel an absence I can't explain. When Agent 3 captured me, Arthur sacrificed himself to save my life. From these logs, I can tell we endured a lot together. I can't recall a single moment. That's it! She just hooked up the pipeline I needed. I'm gonna swim up and see if I can stop her.
Good, you're awake. Don't bother trying
Gage,
to
you gotta
move.
see
Your
this.
suit's disabled. I've got
Fallon Prison. It was only 10 years ago today that his plot to assassinate the Cyrolan delegate during Earth's induction into the Symbiotree was thwarted by the heroics of Gage Blackwood, Agent 5 of the Temporal Security Agency. Sinclair will be remembered as both the greatest scientist of our time and as the greatest threat to Earth's history. Once again, Dr. Elliot Sinclair, the father of time travel, has died at VaStarPlus prison.
Not now!
I've pinpointed the rip. Origin Mediterranean 1262 BC. It's caused a... Gage, there's a temporal distortion wave heading towards the president. It's amplifying exponentially.
Agent 3, she's finally made her move now. The TSA is completely crippled. Will, you have to install a new core for my suit.
Commissioner Baldwin took all the cores. We don't have time to construct a new one.
There must be something. What about reactivating the Pegasus device?
That old time machine, not a chance. It's been shelved for years. Gage, we're suspended. We don't have many options.
Forget the suspension, Will. That wave will rewrite history. There must be a way to stop it. You're hiding something from me. Damn it, Will. Tell me how to go back while there's still time.
There's one very dangerous possibility. Follow me.
Also, Mel, we can't use Pegasus anymore because Gage got rid of all his cyberpunk bioplant implant chips.
I'm not supposed to show this, even to you.
Yeah, you notice you don't have a skull clamp anymore.
Well, here it is. The chameleon jumpsuit.
Oh, you know, I guess it's just suspended so it looks weird, but I thought it had digitigrade leg.
Yeah. Kind of the size could be like a chameleon's
on a
eyes.
prototype about a year ago.
On the helmet?
It utilizes holotechnology, allowing an agent to assume any virtual disguise in its database. It was intended for your deep time research unit.
Someone performed a stream dive with it?
You'd be the first, but I suppose that's nothing new. Gage, if you go, Commissioner Baldwin may never grant you another command again, or worse.
Baldwin knows it's my job to preserve history, Will. He'll understand. If he doesn't, then I guess he'll be cellmates with Agent 3 when I get back.
Well, if it doesn't work, there's not going to be a future anyway, is there?
Yeah, there you go. All right.
All right,
I'll get the game started up again.
All right.
Yo, oh. Yeah, I forgot. This whole, like, because I can't... you know, the biggest thing of this game is I wish it had a Windows mode, but a windowed mode, but it won't.
Yeah. I just hate when press... I just hate when Presto Studios, like, tends to, like have their games, like, not being, like, you know, repurposed or re-released.
Yeah.
Okay. It was, like, really forgotten.
So
that happens with a lot of devs as they go under, then who knows who owns the copyright.
All right, so let's go on up here.
I remember this user interface, man.
Huh?
Oh, hey. That was easy.
Gage, remember the smooth, sultry voice? It's me, Arthur! The Robin to your Batman, the Jekyll to your Heckle, the Thing to your Thing. Why the long face? You remember me, right? Dimples! Remember the... From your blank stare, I would say that you don't. Oh well, I'm not hurt. But if you don't mind, I'm gonna take a look around and make myself at home. While I'm checking things out, I have a message from your pen pal, Agent 3. Yes, Miss Joy. She left it for whoever found the suit.
Arthur!
Oh, the helmet.
My jumpsuit's the cause of the distortion wave. Once Arthur sends it to the TSA, the crisis will be over. I know everyone believes I'm a traitor, and I can't change that now. But what I have discovered is so incredible that I'm willing to turn myself in. But I can't risk being imprisoned before my discovery's investigated. So, you will follow my trail and see what I have seen. I have hidden 3 pieces of a time code that will lead you right to me. The first code piece is hidden in this environment, not far from here. Arthur has the coordinates for the other 2 time zones. You will soon figure out why I placed the codes where I did. In 2 of the environments, you want to go to the highest vantage point, but in the other, go to the lowest. I implore you, keep your eyes and your mind open, and remember that your first duty is to history.
The good news is, I know why you don't know me. The bad news is, you were mind-wiped. 2 months ago, you were taken from the past to help save your neck in the future. Together, we stopped Agent 3's plot to frame you. But I got zapped into the time stream with her in the process. Once your name was cleared, the TSA sent you back to your own time without any memory of the adventure, so you don't remember me. But we're back now. Together we'll find Agent 3 and bring her back alive. Oh, this will be more exciting than a pair of pants full of geckos.
What?
Oh yeah, one of my favorite things about Arthur in this is like
Just like
how
before,
it
I'll
becomes more
display
expressive.
icons for you to talk with me. If I have a comment, the thought icon will illuminate. If you want my sage advice, check the light bulb and see if I have any help. Oh, and I took the liberty of moving into the old translator biochip. So, I'll be your universal translator now. The new coordinates are when you jump in. Lead on, Gage. According to history, this uncharted island never existed. However, we are relatively close to Thera, an island that erupted in a huge volcanic explosion a few hundred years ago. The crater it left became the island of Santorini.
Dasher, you're
The destruction of
hot
Thera
mic.
had far-reaching consequences. From about 1950 to 1450 BC, the Minoans of Crete ruled the Mediterranean during the golden age of their civilization. When Thera erupted around 1450 BC, volcanic ash from 70 miles away covered Crete, while tidal waves flooded the island cities, wiping out the great Minoan nation. It was later proposed by archaeologists that the lost continent of Atlantis could have shared the same fate.
So he may have found the city of Atlantis.
Oh yeah, but by the way,
Yeah, may have, may not have.
oh yeah, I want to mention this really quick.
Yeah.
I actually, what I love about Arthur in this is because of how expressive he becomes.
Yeah.
Well, not because of his like goofy looks, but like he has like more expressions now.
I just like now that we still had our little Omnigot Samco translator chip. He's like, nah, you don't need that anymore. I'll be the translator chip.
Yeah.
It's like, Arthur, I spent good money on that. Where's my $179.99 refund?
I just jumped into it. I guess it had enough space for him somehow.
True.
They use like a whatever yottabyte card, and it just has the translator software that only takes up like a terabyte maybe.
Yep.
So there's
That
like
derelict boat seems to be in a hurry to leave the island. Hold on, there's somebody on that boat. He looks familiar.
What the?
Call me
Dr.
Time Space
Elliot.
Happy, but I swear that's Dr. Elliot Sinclair, the scientist who invented time travel. The guy you put away for 10 to 20 at Vega Thalon. He could be Sinclair's
very
distant
normal.
cousin. And you know what that means? Baldness is hereditary.
savage.
Oh god.
Oh,
That rope ladder is like one of your modern ladders in many respects, only more rope-like.
okay, I'll take that.
What amazing insight.
Yeah, I can clearly see just how fast the FMV does go whenever you switch to a certain angle. Yeah,
Oh,
like
no,
that. Oh boy.
Before I cleverly ditched that annoying Agent 3, I did see some of this island. I recognized that windmill. Maybe if we explore more, we can figure out what the dickens is going on.
There's an eclipse.
Well, I will say, Mal, this suit does allow Gage a lot more movement to make these types of actions.
Yeah, it's much more slender.
That building was not dilapidated from natural erosion. I would say that it looks freshly smashed.
Okay,
Who
so
would have it in for a windmill?
So I
Don
wanna,
Quixote?
so I want to ask, like, was this game like made before or after Mystery?
Before. Miss 3 was 2001, this was 1998.
Okay.
But yeah, you can, I mean, Dasher, you could probably see this is the link between, before they did Miss 3, this is kind of where they were heading.
Clean up file 2.
Oh, definitely.
Okay. Oop, there you go.
How are we going to climb up? Oh yeah, the rope.
Well, that seems sturdy.
Yeah, you can see it ready to crumble.
Oh, weird steps.
Oop.
I sure don't want to look back.
Let's move forward.
Don't
Oh,
look
we can
down.
run in the suit. Yeah, you saw it? Yeah. Full on
Yeah.
sprint.
Steps
Ain't
are so, like,
freaking stairs.
purple.
Oh god.
The
We're
steps,
pushing, we're running.
Yeah, as you were saying, Mel.
the steps would probably crumble under the old suit.
Yeah.
Though that did have pretty lightweight materials, but man, it was not. Yeah, it was not slender.
Yeah, it was cumbersome.
Spooky.
So dreamlike in a way.
You know, I don't know. I haven't found an example of this game. So I played a demo of this a bunch as a kid. I don't know. I haven't found an example of this being a demo for PC Gamer, but it looks like it came as a demo disc with like Riven.
Yes. Yes, it did. Yes.
really?
Yeah. Riven. Yeah.
And what's funny is it's one of those discs where it was full-size CD, but then a third of it was transparent because it only used like 2/3 of the, or like half of the actual data
This
RAM.
island isn't deserted. It's been attacked. Something destroyed the city's seawalls and flooded it.
Sorry, Mel.
I was just saying it's a kind of funny disc because it's only half of it is the data, so the rest is transparent, so they just print it over so you can see through half the disc. Kind of novel.
I think I know that one, but yeah, it had if you wanted to play Riven, that was on there because that was the agreement that Sanctuary, or not Sanctuary, but Presto Studios had with Cyan. Oh, there we go. We found a piece of the code.
Fancy. Darkness has come. I hate when the Protoss destroyed Atlantis.
Uh-oh. Oh, we're dead! No.
Oh, God. The Cyrillian ship completely leveled that building. But the Cyrillans are supposed to be the good guys. The founders of the Symbiotree.
Yeah, right.
Our allies attack.
They lied.
We need to get to the bottom of this.
Because your allies are evil.
The time code you found is 1/3 of a temporal coordinate. With the other 2 pieces, I can triangulate Agent 3's location.
Well, you found one of the codes. I assume I have your interest piqued. Now, find the other pieces. There's still much more to see.
Yeah, I could have died. Come on now.
The nerve of her. Coming in here, taking over my space. Next thing you know, she'll be cleaning up my workbench. We're in a null time pocket, Gage. If this place was a verb, it would be regurgitate. Agent 3 and I discovered it when we were thrown into the time stream. Not a terribly exciting place to honeymoon, but I figured it was safer than where we just were. Gage, I think you're good for about 900 more flushes. Gage, help! We're trapped inside your screensaver!
God, I remember the little thought bubble above his head. Also, honeymoon. What is Arthur and Arthur and Gage gonna be a couple now?
Well, no, maybe, but I'm just saying, like, no, he meant like when he was stuck inside Agent 3's suit.
Well,
all right, so let's.
It's a joke, but.
Let's go to the Andes.
As one does.
And he says, "Not looking good."
No, what in the heck?
Gross chocolate mints.
Where's the death rays?
Either Agent 3 has sent us to languish in a deep well, or we shrank into your turtleneck. If this is a well, then one of my wishes is to be in a bigger well.
An uptown well.
All right, well.
Uptown funk you up.
The heck is that?
Oh, there we go.
This looks weird.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's a pot. Okay.
Next time we vacation in the past, I'll bring my swim trunks. So what's next? Bungee jumping off the pyramids? Bull leaping in Crete?
Well, let's not get too excited now.
Bungee jump off an obelisk. Couldn't do it off the pyramids. Could rappel down, maybe.
Did you hear that noise? Sounds like there's some kind of commotion going on in the distance.
Dinosaurs?
Cattle, maybe?
That large wheel winch controls the rope and bucket system for the well.
Oh, I could use that. Yeah. This hellscape is something else, I'll tell you. Alright.
Reminds me of the
It's a little sensitive when I'm trying to move around, though. That's the only thing with the speed.
Yeah. Do you have, can you lower the DPI on your mouse? Like, do you have buttons for that on it?
Yeah.
It reminds me of the
Whatever
prehistoric
tore
levels
through
from...
here seemed intent on breaking and scorching everything. From what I can tell of the remains, the former culture was very advanced, and judging from the shape of this plateau, they mastered terrace farming techniques. Although they probably should have put more time into the fire department.
As you're saying, man?
I was just idly mentioning, kind of reminds me of the prehistoric maps from Gex Enter the Gecko.
Ooh, nice.
A lot of volcanoes and dinosaurs and cavemen and really deadly, kind of brutal levels. Can't live without a wicker basket.
Of course.
It's not sweetgrass though. I have to go to the low country here to get sweetgrass baskets.
Let's see.
Those alien ships.
Yes.
As opposed to the normal triangular things that float.
I know, you noticed that was another cattle getting slaughtered.
Yeah, as opposed to the other normal triangular things that float in the sky above the Andes, you know. Natural floating rope formations.
And more shockingly, there were no evidence of this ever happening.
Well, time's been messed with. Alright, so let's see what's going around here.
How typical. Every time we go to a theme park, all the good rides are closed. For once, I'm at a loss for words. I can't think of a reason why those piñatas are here. Pre-Columbian South American cultures were never really known to be avid balloonists. But then again, according to my knowledge of this time period, there was no record for this civilization. The balloon closer to the ground appears to have been damaged. I can see that the higher balloon appears to be in better shape. It has an attached gondola. With the attached baskets, the natives could have used these balloons for transport.
Gondola.
Oh, that looks like it's missing something.
I gotta ask Rugal, do you check a walkthrough before you plays, or have you just played them so much you remember everything?
Trial and error, yeah.
Yeah.
Not exactly the prettiest balloon, but it definitely maybe should fly. Oh my goodness, this baby's going down. Well, why don't you go up first, Gage, and I'll go find a shovel and dig your early grave.
Hey now.
Grim.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a free balloon ride out of it.
Do you hear a hissing noise?
Oh,
Yes,
no,
I'm
there's
quite aware of
escaping.
how annoying that is.
God. Without arms, it's kind of uncanny. The rope is just rising up. Man.
I would have missed and died.
Everybody would have missed.
And newcomer Gage Blackwood has roped a wild air balloon in under 6 seconds. That makes him our new rodeo grand champion.
No, it did not. Dang it.
That was Windy Old Peg.
Oh, fuck.
You okay?
Oh,
Let's just
God.
enjoy a balloon ride. Come on.
Oh my goodness.
We're gonna go to dying cattle.
Shark teeth ships. Weird.
Alien invasion?
Pretty much. They wrecked Atlantis, and now they're wrecking this unknown Mesoamerican civilization.
Well, Cerulean vessel. What? Ow.
There were 2 different alien groups fighting over that city. I recognized the Cerulean ship, but I have no idea who those other vessels belong to. Maybe Agent 3 can explain more when we find her. Let's look at this time code. Nice work, Gage. I'm computing the second piece now. Looks like she's pretty far. How can I tell you in terms you would understand? You know how long it takes to find humor in a Gallagher show? Well, in time-space terms, she's 1,000 Gallagher shows away. That third piece is essential to the coordinate. We need it if we want any chance to find her.
Excellent. By now you understand the importance of my discovery. Go to the last environment. The final code piece will lead you right to my position.
If she does that one more time, I'm putting up a sign that says no girl time agents allowed. Gage, this is your colon. Eat more, Bran.
Yes, Mel.
Oh, just his sexism there. Also describing the time tunnel here as his colon. Very charming.
The whole space-time continuum concept is actually quite simple. You see, Gage, space and time are actually just floating along in a big lava lamp.
Of course.
Sure it is.
That's funny. I
Let's
mean,
vacation in the Himalayas.
from what I've studied of like theoretical physics and stuff, like it could be that for all we know. Like there's so many theories. It's just a mess.
Woo! It's cold.
Right now it's freezing.
I think we just arrived on Agent 3's shoulder. From the state of things, we just missed the avalanche that tore through this building. Would it be improper for an artificial intelligence to go sledding? Just one hill, Gage. Come on, it's the Himalayas.
What a child.
Of course we could. Plummet to our doom.
I wonder who did the writing on this one, because I think he is.
Toboggans centuries before its time, we could sell them to local Tibetans and be gazillionaires in the future.
Oh my god.
Abusing time travel how? Oh, I suppose you want to save the world.
My
What about
goodness.
our needs?
Oh, yeah, I guess they are a couple. He did say, what about our needs?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I wonder who did the writing, because he's way more actually comedic and funny this time, because the previous one, he made just way more cultural references, which were immediately dated. And this time they're making a few, but it's not as much, and it's more just like, Arthur is very ADHD and immature because he's, you know, an AI who hasn't had any time to grow up.
Yeah. Well, Mal, I did look through the manual, the PD, because it came with the installation, and I think they said that our voice of Arthur, who was an actual comedian, did the writing.
Okay, that would figure. It's I mentioned Gex earlier. The voice actor in that also did the writing. It was Dana Gould, who's a stand-up comedian.
Oh. Oh.
You good, Vass?
Oh, you didn't know that?
No, I didn't realize it was similar.
I mean, I don't figure most people to know who the guy who voiced Gex is. I was just making sure Vass was okay after cursing earlier, and I don't know why.
Oh my, Gage. That poor man in the snow is dead.
Yep.
The destruction caused by this avalanche was complete. I doubt there were any survivors.
Oh, well, he won't need this. Thanks. Thanks, Mr. Monk.
Rob the dead, baby.
Alright, well, let's keep searching around for something like... Looks like that could use a gear or some other material.
It's kind of like a watt.
Oh.
A capstan.
Yes. That might do the trick, because... No, we, Oh, is there something missing in here? Ah, it takes you back to Da Vinci's studio.
Oh God. Do we have to pulley naked in the Himalayas?
No. Arthur won't be able to sled down a mountain.
I'm worried more about Gage freezing his sensitive bits off.
I feel like yodeling.
Please don't.
Please don't.
We're not even in the Alps.
Gage, why doesn't the chameleon suit have a scared identity of a Bavarian man in Lederhosen?
I think I was sitting on my keys.
Thermal heating, that's all I have to say. Don't mind if we yes.
Just think, if we were in the Magic Kingdom, this would be Tragedy Land.
Jeez. Very sensitive.
In case of an emergency, please exit the building over the escape Buddha in an orderly fashion.
All right, then. Ah, there you go.
Like a circle in a spiral, like a wheel within a wheel. The heck? Oh, that's normal. You'll see that. Himalayan automatons.
Sir Rollins. They look like they mean business. What could they be
Movements
searching
are very
for here?
jerky.
Uh-oh. Gage, if we don't leave now, the master of the flying guillotine will finish us in a split second.
Ow.
It's just like the Wild West movie.
We've got her! Computing her position now. According to these coordinates, Agent 3 is hiding 14 days before your present time on a different planet. Possibly Jupiter or Saturn. Okay, I have her position now. Be ready for anything, Gage.
Now you know that aliens destroyed Atlantis, Shangri-La, and El Dorado.
Ah, Shangri-La and El
Imagine
Dorado.
how history would have been different if those cities were spared. The TSA must know of our discovery. With the last timepiece, you should have the coordinate for my position. I will be waiting.
Hey,
And then
babe.
This is probably. I'm gonna assume it's still gonna be unsynced.
You want me to play? You want to skip and then I can play
Yeah.
the FMV?
Meanwhile, back at the Batcave.
Yes. Let me just save first.
Okay.
Alright,
Let
save
me
game.
do the screen share.
Quit. Let's save. Yeah. Just so that I know when they're. Whoops. All right. Because I believe it's the next two that it'll play.
Is this the right one?
No, that's Atlantis done.
That's
I
right
think this is
after the.
oh, they included all the talking head animations too.
Wow, Shangri-La.
Oh yeah, you just. I think.
El Dorado.
Okay, there's El Dorado.
All right, Return from Destroyed Worlds. Yep.
Worlds. All right, you got it up fast.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's like halfway through the cinematics then.
Huh.
Yeah, I didn't realize they included all the talking head ones too, and all the internal FMVs that weren't desynced. So it's like, as they said, cinematic story. So it's everything.
Anything, Gage.
That 240p head there.
Well, you know, talking heads once in a lifetime. Okay, that's fine, Mal. I can hear it. I love the suit though.
It's pretty neat. Oh hey.
You tried to kill me.
Gage, I didn't think the TSA would send you. How can you ignore what I've shown you? Think of your duty to history.
What would you know about duty? You coming with me now?
Wait, before you arrest me. There's someone here who may convince you further.
The other traitor.
Why do you plague me? In my final moments. You took away my lab, my life.
My robots.
Dr. Sinclair, I saw you in the past. Fleeing the destruction of Atlantis, what were you doing there?
Atlantis! You saw its destruction. Then you know that the most beautiful city in history was destroyed by our benevolent protectors.
Yes, I saw it all, Elliot. But why did the Sorolans attack? They're our allies.
They raised Atlantis. It was an unrelenting fire.
We know. Answer the question.
When the Sorolans came back 10 years ago, I tried to warn Earth, and nobody would listen. And I was imprisoned by you for my foresight.
I need to know more. Who were the Sorolans fighting?
Long ago, I believed in higher powers.
Oh, jeez.
I took it as my purpose to heal and shepherd the world. But the world turned its back on me. And this is my reward for a lifetime of faith. Goodbye, Agent Blackwood.
Elliot.
Calling my nurse.
You wanted to tell him this stuff before, now you're not going to tell him because it would give away too much of the plot. Okay.
Told you you could never trust those aliens.
Grandpa doesn't want to talk anymore. Hey, they became the Blizzard logo.
Yes.
Can anyone around here follow orders?
Did we skip?
No. We can keep going.
The Million prototype was top secret. You're in this just as deep as Gage is.
Sorry, Commander.
Nope.
The Who's back.
I can't imagine the trouble you've caused us. Lock her up.
See ya.
I should throw you in with Agent 3 for insubordination. But the truth is, I need you. We're in the middle of a crisis. The Breaker Quadrant was attacked only hours ago.
What? There hasn't been an attack on the Symbiotry in decades. Do we know who?
We haven't been able to identify the ships. They smashed through our frontier outpost. They're on an intercept course for Earth. The Cerolans have cautioned us to ready our planetary defenses, and are here to offer their support and counsel.
Gage Blackwood, I am Gisela, the Cerolan ambassador to Earth. In this time of crisis, we have come to ask you for your aid.
Those same ships have been on Earth before! They were fighting your people, Ambassador! Gage, tell them what you saw!
Hell, is she still here? Get her out of my sight!
Agent 3 is right. While I was in the past, I saw a craft similar to that one battling Cerolan ships. I was in Atlantis, Ambassador. I know what your race did.
What the hell are you talking about, Gage?
Be calm, Commissioner Baldwin. My government has never permitted me to admit this. In your distant past, we defended your planet against a savage race, the Quothalas. When my race was young, an elder race called the Sosequi had already passed. They left only whispered legends of their legacy, a relic that contained their vast knowledge. A trail of legends led us to Earth, and it was at Atlantis that we met the Quothalas.
At least your voice is better than the others.
After words of peace failed. We both fought with a frightening passion for our birthright. When one of the Quothalas ships landed near the temple, we had no choice but to destroy the city. We still believe that action saved your world, and many others.
Your quest for the legacy has resulted in the destruction of 3 civilizations from our history.
The Quothalas were butchers. We saved your Earth from enslavement.
But you destroyed El Dorado.
After the destruction of Atlantis, we battled the Quothalas hordes for centuries. Twice more during your history, the legacy's influence resurfaced in the form of 2 highly advanced human cultures. Sadly, each of the cities were destroyed in brutal battles. After the 3rd city fell, we were able to crush the Quothalas. We assumed they were gone forever.
Commissioner, I'm receiving a message from deep space.
Earth. You must turn over the legacy and time travel technology, the birthright of the Quothalas. If you do not, there will be dire consequences.
The situation is desperate. The Symbiotry defense fleet is scattered, and the Quothalas Armada more formidable than ever. That is why we have come here. With the legacy, we may be able to stop the Quothalas. Without it, the Symbiotry might not be able to protect Earth this time.
You need us for our time travel technology. You're asking us to go back to the cities before their destruction to search for this legacy.
Let me go back, Commissioner. I've been to the cities. I can find this legacy. At the very least, it will give the Earth a bargaining chip with the Quothalas.
You wouldn't even know where to start looking.
In each of the cities, the attacks seem concentrated over the central temples. The legacy may be hidden in one of them.
Doesn't look as though we have much of a choice. But this is going to happen our way, Ambassador. This will be an Earth investigation only. The Earth government will be made aware of everything you've disclosed.
My government should not have kept this from you for so long.
No, you shouldn't have.
I hope this will not hurt the kinship between Cyril and Earth.
Very well, Gage. I'm sending you on a mission to search for this legacy.
Glad Gage's boss is on his side.
Program 3 jump coordinates to each of the 3 cities
likes to turn
approximately
really
1 day
fast.
before they will be destroyed.
They should be uploading to your suit in a moment.
There are enough cannon,
How will I know
Gage.
this legacy when I see it?
All of the Cerolan legends describing the legacy are vague. This pendant is an ancient Sosequi relic that our archaeologists discovered on another planet.
You're just carrying
this
that?
symbol is a Sosequi marking that represents their legacy. The true legacy might also bear this mark.
Oh, that logo's on the game discs.
Agent Blackwood.
It's a Triforce.
Yep. All right. So that finishes that one up. All right, let me get the game back up and running.
Yeah, I was just
keep-
worried
yeah.
that Gage was gonna have to fight his bosses again. They would be like, no, but they're like, oh, thanks for keeping, you know, this tremendously important part of human history from us, you dicks.
Like that was just why? No, because we're too afraid of seeing you.
Arthur, you're not wrong. Gage is really the only one that works at the TSA.
No wonder those flights take so long.
All right, so let's go to the Mediterranean, back to Atlantis.
Wow.
What an incredible city. Quite a difference from the aquarium we saw on our last visit. Judging from the caldera crescent shape of this island, I would gather that it was once an active volcano. If Agent 3 was right, and this really was Atlantis, then it surpassed even the most fantastic legends of its existence.
Okay, don't talk up your pre-rendered cityscape too much. The size of the walls, though, is insane.
See the series of concentric seawalls? It looks like they built a canal and a lock system to control the water level within the city. They've drained out the crater to expose more usable land. But if they're reclaiming land, why did they keep the water level high in the center? Did you notice that one of the sails on this windmill is missing? Well, I did. And I deserve a cookie.
Okay.
Here, have a fake cookie.
We have a lot of ground to cover, so if you get stuck, we can always time jump to another environment. Don't fret. I'll log the precise coordinates so when you choose to return, we'll appear exactly on the spot where we left.
Finally, it took him 3 games to figure that one out.
Oh, God.
So none of that rewinding, and we got to do everything all over again.
Yeah, I was teasing him for talking up the city, but then the seawalls with controlled locks in what, ancient
That door
Greece?
might be a trap.
That's pretty insane. It'd be a huge undertaking to build.
Yep.
Igor, pull the first lever. I need a lever that won't drive me crazy.
God.
Oh, but it's missing something.
Need a gear on that oak.
Ew. May I just say that the way they pre-rendered the city looks fantastical? It could have been even better if they put the houses and buildings on the land.
Another trapdoor. Looks like the only exit. Unless you want to jump out the window.
I think they,
Figuring out what all these gears do will be like looking for a needle in a place where you wouldn't normally find needles, like a balloon factory, or a bakery, or a cheese shop. Can I start this over?
I think they just had limited buildings because of the time it would take to render and model everything. Because the more stuff you add to each scene, the longer it takes to render it. Because it's all pre-rendered.
Yeah.
Few more turns, Gage. Heave! Put your back into it, laddie.
Yes, you are correct, Mel, because if you saw that Journeyman 1 was released in '93, it took them 2 years just to get Buried in Time, but then it took them 3 years just to get this game done.
Well, it's not just. I mean, games are a big process undertaking. Yes, I went to school for 3D art production. I know it's like the higher detail something is, the more time it takes to render. And nowadays, like, just like I modeled a Mauser pistol as a final project, and that the high def like the base version was like a couple tens of thousands of polygons, like maybe 70,000, and then I used a normal map so it looked like it was millions. That still took, like, you know, a long time to render on one of the systems there. Just for spinning animation took hours at one of the school computers. So that gives you an idea of how long it would take to render all this again for every single frame of animation, which is also why it's static so much.
And for the time, it required a supercomputer or something close to it.
Well, the reason too why I say that Presto Studios had the worst of it, Mal, is because this is after they were stuck in limbo because Sanctuary Woods, who was their publishers at the before Red Orb, they were going out of business and they decided to slash all their budgets and everything like that. So any time that they could have had to like have more people to work on it, Sanctuary Woods kind of sabotaged their efforts. And it wasn't until Bruderbond came around when they were trying to restructure themselves that they're like, okay, we'll give you whatever's left needed to finish Legacy of Time.
Yeah, I never even heard of Sanctuary Woods before.
They were just a publisher. They never made anything of themselves.
Well, I know, but I still remember publishers from back in the day. Like, I know a bunch of them, I just never even heard of Sanctuary Words. But yeah, Sturkio. I mean, the thing is, because it would take longer to render, and the systems were lower powered than, much lower powered than anything today. That's why things are, lower detail. You see, like the textures are decent, but everything's pretty low poly. Again, it would take just as long to render. Like, game companies now often have video production companies now often have render farms, which just server rack with dozens of video cards so they can render stuff in a timely manner.
All right.
This is an odd central temple.
Yeah. Well, this was the windmill.
So are they grinding grain in the center of the city?
I don't know.
Because they mentioned the flooding. I wonder if maybe they do farm crops in the center and then they flood it like the Nile.
Yeah.
To fertilize it.
That could be.
But if they're in the ocean, if they're in the Mediterranean, the water isn't the Mediterranean a sea? It has salinity, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be good for crops.
I want you to watch the spiraling staircase. You're getting sleepy. Now repeat after me. Arthur is always right. I owe it all to Arthur. Gage is a chicken. I can fly.
That's dangerous. That's funny.
Whoa, stop, Gage. That must be the keeper of the windmill. Since you don't have any Atlantean guises in your chameleon database, it might be wise to meet him later.
Okay.
Let's find another way around.
You just duplicate yourself as him and give him an existential crisis.
True. It's like, no, you can't freak him out like that.
It would be funny.
I know.
Can't wait till we get to the pottery part.
Oh yeah.
That's
That
what
actually
burned in my
isn't
brain.
that far away. I believe.
Burned in my brain from the demo.
Yeah, same. Like around the one area that I can grab onto.
Other stuff I played at the time was I actually found on archive.org is like Games of the World, and it had a bunch of different games from all over the world, like Mancala, which was probably my favorite on there. There's the edutainment game, The Island of Dr. Brain.
Yeah, Sierra.
Yeah.
Well, I found that the Deadly Tides you talked about. That's I'm gonna have to find that on Abandonware because there's like nobody else has it. Like it's never had a re-release.
Yeah, it's probably abandonware. It was under Microsoft Games, but Microsoft is kind of weird with that old stuff. I think a lot of it they just don't care really. And it's like if people want to download it, they're like, whatever, we're not going to make the buck off it. They probably would have to pay for someone to put it together.
The first
like
description of
Gogh, and
Atlantis in
care.
literature was from Plato in a series of discussions from his works Timaeus and Critias. According to Plato, Atlantis was a utopia that existed somewhere in the Western Ocean. It was never known whether Plato was actually describing the fabled lost continent or fabricating an elaborate concept to help prove an argument, as he was known to do.
I did not know that. Any insight, Mal, about that Plato fabricating arguments?
So, see, I haven't studied the Greek philosophers a ton. I own a copy of the Republic, but I do know that they would often, and this was something you saw into the Enlightenment, because they would often, in the Renaissance and the Enlightenment, a lot of the great thinkers of the day would model themselves on the Greek philosophers, but they would come up with conceptual places to critique things. And utopia is a word that originally means no place, and when it was originally described using that term, it was actually as a critique of the idea of perfection, if I recall correctly. Probably my favorite, so there's one philosopher, I can't remember his name, but he basically predicted quantum mechanics and atomic theory and a bunch of other things, which is crazy for the time period. I'd have to look him up again. My other favorite one is Diogenes, because he would criticize Plato comedically, because Plato was asked, what are humans? You know, how do you define them? And Plato said, featherless bipeds. So Diogenes later came into Plato's symposium with a plucked chicken and said, behold, I've brought you a man.
That's some lip-licking chicken. All right.
After that, Plato added with broad, flat nails to his definition.
We shouldn't stand here for too long. From up here, we're likely to be seen. Oh, hi down there. Who, us? Just a couple of windmill repairmen doing their job. Gage, quick, show him your butt crack. Anyway, we should find a guys quickly before we really are spotted.
Find someone you can murder and steal the likeness of.
Go on, Gage. Take a flying leap.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how feasible any of this would have been in the old suit.
Yo, probably not at all. We barely got up using that grappling hook.
Remember, don't look down. I told you not to look down. Now you better use the umbrella. The writings on the sail on the back of that docked boat tell me it's Egyptian. Let's see, I think it reads, my other ship is a barge?
I kinda doubt they put hieroglyphics on sails, but I don't know. Do you remember what year it said this was?
It's 1262 BC.
1262. I forget. I don't think they were using hieratic then, but I can check. Because that looked like hieroglyphics. Hieratic was the evolution of the Egyptian writing system following that. Oh no, 3rd millennium BCE until the rise of Demotic in the mid-1st millennium BCE. Okay. So Demotic would have been around, actually. I always forget about that one.
Avast, ye landlubbers. Ye face Arthur the Terrible and Blackwood the mildly terrible, but still writes his mom. Strike ye colors and prepare to be bonded.
Don't mind me, I'm feeling particularly naughty today. Luffy, what kind of cruise ship is this? No skipper, no Marianne, no professor? Probably no shuffleboard or holes in the hull. I'm leaving.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I had to get into Gilligan reference.
It is like playing Gex. No wonder I thought of it.
Alright, let's see.
Captain's log, stardate 1262 BC. On a routine expedition, we've stumbled upon a strange Atlantean vessel with no crew. I'm hoping to rescue a naive alien mermaid shackled within the brig of this ship.
Damn it, Jim.
Yeah, God. I have to go. Have a good one, guys.
Take it easy.
Master Joe.
Take care.
I'm still impressed by just how much they did compare the original.
Yeah, there's a lot here. Because compared,
I'm
like,
fairly
I
certain
remember.
that the dock ship is of Egyptian make. What would it be doing here so far from home?
That's true. As you were saying, though.
I also wonder how I got in here. So, not only do they have a lock system for water, they also can have ships brought in. I guess that's why they have the water, so you can have docks right here.
All right. First, guys.
Yeah, it's interesting compared to the previous 2 games. Like this one, those felt so short and like not a ton of content. This feels like a huge game.
Yes.
Those large earthenware containers strewn about the docks are called pithoi. Bronze Age Mediterranean cultures used them to hold liquids like oil and wine. When full, they would be incredibly heavy, which is why I assume they have the loading crane. And when you need a crane to unload your booze, it's time to admit you have a problem. Many huge terracotta pots like those pithoi were uncovered in the excavation of Knossos, the Minoan capital on Crete. Many of them ranged up to 9 feet tall and 6 feet in diameter. It's amazing they could turn pots that large, let alone fire them. All those handles were to distribute the weight over multiple ropes when they moved them.
Nice.
Clever. I know one thing, it was the Roman era, but one thing that they also put in huge amphorae, which are big, tall vases with the double handles, is freaking fermented fish sauce.
Oof.
So you know how like
Worcestershire sauce?
Sorta. You know how East Asia has its fish sauces?
Yeah.
Those inspired Western ketchup. The Romans had their own fish sauce, and they loved it so much they would make amphorae the size of a man of it.
Oh my gosh. All right, well,
I
let's talk
remember
to
that
this
guy.
beggar over here.
A few coins for a blind old beggar.
Sorry, I can't help you.
Looks like nasty weather.
Nasty weather? That's strange. Yeah. Another ugly day in paradise.
I take it you've come to collect on my debt. As I said before, I will repay you when I can. Please understand, I am a modest man with modest means. It is difficult enough just to scrape together enough to eat.
All right.
Apparently assumes we're Atlantean mafiosi. But yeah, do you like the chic nipple covering harness of the guy you duplicated there?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'll
following,
take
following Tumblr rules. No, Twitch rules, no nipples. Oh hey, it's
Yeah.
long.
that. Oh, I'll take it.
Do not frown upon me with those eyes. If we were in my country, it is you who would be the prisoner.
So, what country are you from?
I hail from the proud and strong land of Egypt, the land of pharaohs.
Okay.
Why are you tied up?
You ask me? It was your ships that attacked, unprovoked, and brought us here. If it were my choice, we would be far from this miserable little island by now.
I can see that you don't want to be disturbed. I'll go now.
Praise Osiris! Some peace at last.
He's a cagey fellow, but I guess being locked up will do that. Still, he seems to be waiting for someone in particular.
So, the name Egypt comes from Greek Aegyptus, and also, or tos, and then there was also Egyptus in Latin, and in the native Egyptian languages, it was called Kemet or Kumat, It's hard to say because most hieroglyphics and a lot of their writing apparently, they don't put the vowels in. So you just kind of have to guess.
Well, maybe he might have a different tune if he was waiting for the beggar.
Blind man stumbling around.
Yes?
A few coins for a blind old beggar?
Oh, right. Right, coins. Is there not something you wish to say?
Thanks.
No.
No.
Wow.
No, that's not... That is to say... They are not whom I was expecting.
Oh.
I must go now.
Very well, then.
Nice voice. Nice
Very
wig.
well then. I know. Very well then.
The Egyptians did seem to love their bowl haircut, though.
Maybe the beggar would like to talk to the captain.
Or captive.
A few coins for a blind old beggar.
Beggar.
Thank you, friend. Looks like nasty weather.
It would seem so, yes.
Well, then perhaps you had better move indoors. You would not want to be caught in the rain.
Oh.
You know,
secret password.
You know, I'm not sure. Like, who's speaking to the people? Like, is it like Gage or was it?
No,
was
Arthur.
So, Arthur is, because he took the translation chip, he's speaking for Gage using
Yes.
the languages they are.
Oh.
Yeah, and also it kind of goes back to the first game, Vast, where TSA agents cannot interact with anyone in history because it would cause temporal distortion. So
But the AI
this
is
works
allowed
beautiful.
to.
Yes.
Somehow.
Well, because he's not a temporal agent, so and this is also a copy of Arthur, not the real Arthur. So that's how they get away with it. It's like, well, it's not the real Arthur; it's the copy.
Yeah, but he's still from another time period.
I know that technically was
It almost
infected.
looks like he's waiting for a passenger. Maybe the guy is some sort of ferryman. If so, he must know the lay of the land.
But no, I was gonna say, like, because remember, and then that copy hijacked another agent's suit, so it's like, yeah, Arthur's gone rogue.
True.
All right, let's go talk to the ferryman. Ooh.
Also, the Greeks and the Egyptians had a lot of dealing, so it makes sense they'd both be able to speak each other's languages, especially anyone doing a lot of ship trade and such.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where can I take you?
I want to go to the temple.
That will be 10 dromoi.
10 dromoi. Okay.
So upbeat.
All right.
I am Kashani,
Kashani.
but everyone calls me Kashi. You must be the captain of the boat they captured just this morning. I know how you feel. I am a victim too. The Atlanteans capture anyone that passes by. Now, the Atlanteans have kept their city secret for over 1,000 years. Whenever a ship passes too close, they capture it and they force the crew to live here as second-class citizens. No one is allowed to leave.
How nice of them.
Meanwhile.
Okay, this is it. Hey, have a good day now.
Okay, thank you.
Or did you want us to sit through 5 minutes of voting over there?
All right. Oh.
Who dat? New NPC, who dis?
No second-class citizens in the temple.
Oh.
Gage, you like movies about gladiators?
Why not?
So, why aren't second-class citizens allowed in?
By decree of the Templars.
I am so bored.
Who is allowed into the temple?
Only native Atlantean citizens making deliveries or possessing a gold temple medallion may enter.
Oh, the medallion. God, that's right.
What kind of things get delivered to the temple?
Anything the Templars have need of. Today, deliveries are expected from the olive oil and potter shops.
There you go.
What medallion?
A gold medallion bearing the seal of the temple. How do you expect to gain entry without one?
You got your VIP card? No.
Well, then
Nobody
it would
doesn't
seem that I'm not
question
going
you
to the
asking
temple.
all this.
Good day.
Well, because we're a second-class citizen, so he doesn't care.
No, I mean, it's like, why are you being so nosy? But I can agree, like the board part, yeah, I used to work security. It's very dull. You're literally paid to have a presence or harass people. That's your two functions.
True. All right, well, let's talk to our friend Kasim again.
Oh, so where are we off to this time?
So
Well, I'm
jovial.
so excited, sir. It's not that big of a deal.
The potter's shop.
That'll be 10 dramoy.
Because he likes getting paid.
Okay.
Blessings upon you.
Honestly, this feels more entertaining than the previous one.
Yes, I enjoy this. All right.
Do not lose hope, huh? You are not alone. Many of the non-natives refuse to live as captives. They have formed an underground resistance group and are planning to escape the island. Last I heard, they were almost ready. They will probably contact you soon if they have not already. Hey, do not tell anyone.
Okay, I won't tell anyone.
I love how just glibly tells us that.
Hey, don't tell anyone.
Oh yeah, there's this underground resistance,
All right.
by the way.
We've
I just
arrived.
met you.
Thank you for your business, eh?
Okay, thank you. All right, now this is where the demo took place.
Yep. Oh god, here we go. You know, I've just recently acquired the 2 different strategy guides from MechWarrior 2.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Because one of them was burned into my memory. It looks way different than what I remember for whatever reason, but I think it's the same one. 'cause
Minoan
it had
artists
these
were renowned in their
maps.
day for their unique skill. They rejected the notion of rigid geometry in their work, creating beautiful art pieces that emphasize natural scenes.
Which one was it? A Prima or Brady Games one?
So I'd have to grab them. It's weird because there's a strategy guide and then there's a battle guide. The battle guide I think is more like condensed, but it has little maps showing the things. But I swear there was this book that existed. It had a tan cover and it had full color maps inside it with the locations of like the grid coordinates of enemies and objectives and stuff. But I've never been able to find that thing anywhere. Like I can't find photos of it. I can't find an archive.org upload. I can't find eBay. I wish I had been able to keep it.
All right, let's see, Arthur, what you got next?
Minoan women enjoyed many privileges that were not extended in other civilizations of this time period. Adult women of Minoa were known to be endowed with wealth, title, and huge tracts of land.
Monty Python reference there.
Yes.
They are pretty.
Normally, Gage, I would tell you not to touch anything while you're in a store. But you're older now. Go ahead, play with the machine.
Yay. I was going to anyway.
I remember that voice line. I remember him saying that. Go ahead, play with the machine.
Yes, Mike, it's amazing discoveries, and this week we're showing you the amazing Play-Doh Poster Press. It twists, it squeezes. Order now and you can make a spinach pasta, an artichoke pasta, or how about a nice linguine terracotta?
All right, yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, that was one of the crucial demo items.
You got a peanut butter cup.
All right, yeah.
Kind of
All
melted
right.
though.
and the Potter.
Steals your soul with a click of a button.
That's Mr.
The shop is for paying customers only.
Oh, well, he went to like that's Mr. Atlantean 1200 BC. little yeah, Mr. Universe joke.
My, he has a big pot. This must be the craftsman responsible for all those monstrous pithoi around the city.
Okay, well, how about I leave this because you're going to treat me as a second-class citizen, and I'll come back as a guard.
Did you duplicate the guard?
Yes.
Oh, he's up.
You think that would be an easy way to get in temple? He's like, nope. Not again.
Oh, my duplicate's trying to get in the temple again.
I am much too busy for customers today. Perhaps if it is not a problem, you could come back in a couple of days?
Why are you so busy?
Oh, I have yet a dozen pots to fire before the Kalos Kalire celebration. Oh, it is unfair. Oh, the festival is finally here, and I am missing it because I have to make the wine amphore.
No.
Kalos Kalire?
The final day of the festival? The great battle? Honestly, I am much too busy. Maybe you should come back in a couple of days.
Nah.
What's in the kiln?
My pots. If I do not watch them carefully, they could crack. And if that happens, I will never make it to the festival.
No.
Oh, if only my sister would finish making the olive oil.
You have a sister?
Yes, she makes olive oil. Her shop is next door.
Okay.
Cute.
Go bug her. It looks like you've got a lot to do. I'll just be on my way.
Things will be back to normal in 2 days, I promise.
2 days for this commission to get done, I promise.
Right.
Rugal, I like how you said, I can't, why, I think that would be an easy way to get to the temple. It's like, yeah, if the security guard saw himself walking up on him, I don't think he would let himself in. I think he would be a bit confused.
It would have made sense if they all look like that. that's my guard, because, you know,
It's
the
not
old
Half-Life.
RPG, yeah, or the old RPG logic where all the soldiers look the same.
Barney, yeah, they're all the same security guard.
Yeah. Welcome to Corneria.
The legacy that the Atlanteans have been using lets them make duplicate board guards. Amazing technology they've unlocked.
Yeah, with that same haircut and everything. Oh, I'm assuming you'll remember this line.
Well, there's me olive oil. Well, there's me olive oil.
I don't know if I got that one.
Papa.
No, I get the reference. I just mean I don't know if I got the line when I was playing the demo.
I
was
just
a little
that's
kid,
one
so I
I
was.
remember all the time.
Those are black olives basking in the sun. Mediterranean cultures like the Minoans were able to cultivate their rocky fields to grow olive trees, creating a lucrative olive oil trade. From the amount here, I'd say that olives were one of the chief exports of Atlantis.
Well, how do they export if they're no one's supposed to know they're there?
Don't know. Carrier bird? Who knows?
Or maybe they send ships out to export, but you're not allowed to come there to import. Pretty.
Well, good morning. I'm surprised to see an Atlantean who is not at the festival. Well, my brother and I aren't, only because we have too much work to do before the Kalos Kalire celebration tomorrow.
Might I know your brother?
Perhaps. He is Telos, the potter, next door.
Telos.
I must warn you, he is grumpy because he has too much work to go to the festival. I think sometimes he forgets that sacrifice is the purest form of homage.
Homage.
So why is everyone making such a fuss about the Kalos Kalire?
Shame on you. You were born here, you know its significance.
I didn't care. It's like,
Offended. Busy, eh? What could be so important that it can't be put off?
I have got to fill all these amphora before the celebration, and then we must deliver them. It takes 2 of us to lift one. But, of course, it is only a small measure of my devotion. The Earth Mother's blessings can never be repaid.
Blessings of the Earth Mother upon you.
Okay.
Where are you delivering them to?
Some will go to residences and some will go to the temple, but most we will bring to the Colosseum. If you look closely, you will see they are stamped with the seals of their owners, so we know where to deliver them to.
Interesting.
Well, I should leave you to your work.
Earth Mother's blessings.
Okay.
They are big fans of Gaia, apparently.
The double axe was the holiest symbol to the Minoans. Religious axes were used by priests to kill sacrificial bulls for their beloved Earth goddess.
Maybe we could use that on this Play-Doh.
That's where we also get the labyrinth, which has become a modern symbol for lesbianism.
True.
Yeah.
Yes, Vast?
Not used that much, but it was used a lot in the 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting.
During like the first and second wave of feminism, I think.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, did you have something to say, Vast?
No, nothing. Okay.
No, you can chime in. I don't mind. Okay. So we know how she treated the girl. How about her poor brother?
It looks so hapless in that preview.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing here? I thought you wanted to go to the festival. How do you expect to find the time if you do not finish your work?
The last of my amphorae are in the kiln.
Well, should you not be watching them then?
Can you watch them for me?
Can you do it?
Sorry, Telos, I do not have the time.
Are you busy?
Look around. All these amphorae must be filled before tomorrow.
Okay, I'll just go back to my shop then.
Maybe I can help you a little later, Telos.
All right. Oh.
I know how she feels.
I want to go to the festival.
Classic big sister experience.
All right.
Just walking as the suit. Do you have olive oil I can use as lubricant for my future armor?
All right. So let's see if he'll react differently when he sees his sister.
I'm gonna take a wild guess that he will.
Mm-hmm.
Could just be me, but I'm having trouble seeing the family resemblance between the potter and the olive oil vendor. Which one do you think looks like the mailman?
Wow. Wow.
I didn't get that, but it sounds.
So that's a reference to the common trope of the idea that of a housewife cheating on her husband with the mailman or the milkman.
No,
Yeah.
Of course.
Journeyman Project 3. All right.
Oh boy.
Tira, have you already finished making the olive oil? Oh, I envy you. I still have a dozen pots left in the kiln. They will not be ready for at least 3 hours. Meanwhile, I am stuck here with nothing to do but to wait and watch.
I'm sad.
Sad puppy dog face.
Stuck here? Is there somewhere that you need to go?
That is not funny.
Aww.
You know how I've been looking forward to the festival? And tomorrow is the last day.
Too bad.
Gee, that's too bad. With all this work you've got to do, it looks like you're gonna miss it.
You are enjoying this, are you not? Whatever did I do to deserve such treatment?
God.
So mean.
All right.
Okay, I can take a hint. Go ahead, I'll watch the amphorae.
Truly? Oh, thank you, Tira. Remember to turn them so that they do not crack.
Whoa! Woo! Look at him go.
Let's take his wad of clay with him.
No. Well, that must be his festival refreshment.
Oh, hey, we have music now.
Yep.
His refreshment, he eats the clay. Really?
Yeah, why not? He looks like he's made out of clay.
Oh my god. It's not fat shame. It's not fat shame.
Well,
I know. I just meant because he works with a lot of clay.
It was on his face too, but that easily happens because it's all over your hands, and then you have an itch.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because clay. You know, you're using a lot of water and stuff like that.
It's a very messy process.
I'll take that. That's a nice potty, man.
Nice jug.
That oven looks interesting. Go poke your head inside and see if anything's cooking. That smells like breakfast.
Sorry, Mel, I know you had breakfast earlier.
I'm okay. Actually, I want to step away and heat something up, but I can wait.
You know,
molten lava.
You know, I was thinking more like that one. Like I recently discovered about the Cinnabon. They think about the subs cinnamon rolls or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cinnabon is like grotesque amounts of sugar. It's so overly sweetened.
Gosh. Yes.
I wish you didn't say that because I should have fucking known.
Why do you wish I hadn't said that?
Well, I thought I was gonna have a bit too for the dessert.
Oh no, you can have one. Just like you'll regret it the next day. That's what we're just trying to say.
I would say try a little bit of it, and because it's a lot of sugar. I mean, it's American sweets in general. They're over sugared. And that's like, I know it's stereotypical, we eat too much sugar, but it's also just like our desserts have too much sugar, so they actually taste too sweet.
Yes.
And instead of having good flavor, they just are really over sugared. Like Hershey's chocolate, it's terrible quality chocolate. It's harsh on the back of the throat. Same with Chips Ahoy chocolate, but it has a lot of sugar, so there you go.
I actually.
Those...
Oh, sorry, Mel. I'll say I honestly prefer dark chocolate.
I do like milk chocolate, it just has to be a decent quality. Probably my favorite, like, solid, just bar chocolate is the brand Choco Love. They make, like, really high-level dark chocolate that has no milk content, and it's
I'm getting the feeling that you're not like from America, or
what?
Ooh, what?
Mal.
I didn't get to finish what I was saying, first of all, but no, I was born in the U.S.
Okay.
You set the high palate.
I've been around, so I've had desserts elsewhere, and spoken with multiple people, and it's like, yeah, America makes their candies and desserts too sweet. If you go to Japan or Germany and have sweets there, they're generally much less sugar saturated, but still sweet.
Yeah.
And they actually have good flavor because they're not trying to drown out cheap, harsh, low quality product ingredients, fillers with sugar. Because our food quality is generally pretty terrible.
Oh yeah. I was gonna mention, Mel, when I was in college, I got to go to Greece on a spring break field trip, so getting to taste baklava there with the natural Greek honey and pistachios was delicious.
Did you taste the rose water too?
Yes.
Nice.
Go ahead, Vest.
I'm sorry to question the thing because, like I still think there's stuff in them. It's just, I'm not tell them.
Have I shattered your world path?
Well, no. I'm pretty much aware that the Kit Kats in the U.S. are well, not that amazing compared to Japan's. At least
I'm not saying all the desserts here are bad or overly sweet, but it's just a common trend. A lot of stuff is just too much sugar. And also just culturally, like our food availability and the advertising culture and the overall economics just encourage people to have way too much sugar. You know, everything with sugar is like the cheapest stuff.
Yeah. I'm just well, actually, I know I will. I know I'm the type of person that has to, like, cut down sugar as well because like because I don't want to like have that incident where I just like started to feel pale, like after taking a long ass walk. A long hike.
Yeah. So you were going up some hills.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm very out of shape, but I also like, for me, my palate is very inclined to savory, meaty flavors and sweet stuff, but my body genetically and just the way the chemistry is set up, I'm not supposed to have sugar. So it's a real struggle.
I guess that is true. I'll have to give that.
Yeah, I have insulin resistance and I'm on metformin and stuff, but I still have more sugar than I should because I like sweet things.
Same here, because you saw.
There are a bunch of foods that I do like.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, Vass. So, if you're, remember in the demo, Mal, you actually had the gold leaf to start with to make the metal, as the temple said. Oh, you can't come in here unless you have a metal. Well, we've got the clay for it, but we don't have the gold leaf to make it. We did get the olive oil done. So we actually need to come back here once we get that in order to get the gold. Well, why don't we go to El Dorado, the city of gold?
When did we do anything with the olive oil? We just talked to her.
No, remember I got the pod from the in the back of the room, and then I filled that with the olive oil because that's one of the things the temple is waiting for. Pottery and olive oil.
Said this city
Yeah,
was
I missed
El
the
Dorado,
filling, but that makes sense.
fabled lost city of gold. The legend of El Dorado grew after the conquistadors came to Peru in 1530 to plunder the Incan Empire. Driven by rumors of a gilded city whose roads were lined with gold, New World conquerors continued to ravage the continent of South America after the genocide of the Incas.
Actually, I'll have to be honest, Mal.
Yes.
Well, actually, when I think about that, like, I know the whole like sugar thing is a bit too much. Like, actually above my palate. So sometimes, like, I usually have something that is homemade, or like something bought from the store, like from the deli. Like for about like the first half of the week. The other half is like I get to go out only two times a week. I mean, probably like at most 3, perhaps.
Okay.
Well, I mean, palate is in terms of like what flavors I really like and enjoy. So my tongue, like the way it's set up, the palate it has, I really don't like bitter stuff. I really don't like bitter stuff. I don't like sour things much either. I love savory and like well-seasoned foods.
Umami.
Spiced in this, yeah. Well, not only that, but spiced.
I continue. You go.
Spiced on the sense of being hot, but just having a lot of rich flavor. So I love like Cajun and Creole food, Indian food, stuff like that. And then yeah, umami, meatiness, savoriness.
Dang it, Mal! I can't send you any warheads.
Ugh.
Yeah.
All right, Vass. As you were saying.
I don't really mind anything like sour. I do like anything like savory. I do love something really salty, and I do in fact love something fruity as well. But as for spicy, that's a tough decision. Of course, I feel like I probably should never have something like Takis again. Like
Yeah, because you had that last night and you had stomach troubles.
Well, yeah, not just like that, but like it how much it irritates. Like
right.
Oh yeah, if something's like Publix, which is one of the supermarket chain around here, they'll have their hot honey wings, and it's just too hot for me, and it hurts both eating and inside and leaving. Like it's not good. My spice
It's fire all the way through.
Yeah, it's not good. Like, most things I eat that I end up eating something that's spicy that actually doesn't irritate me that much, but that did.
So what about, no, actually, wasabi would be out of the question, because...
I've had wasabi, I mainly just don't like the flavor of it. I really don't like the flavor of wasabi. The heat, it's okay, because there's one thing people don't recognize, or at least it's not really talked about, and I wish it was discussed more, is there's different kinds of heat with food. There's the kind that gets your sinus, there's like the dry kind, which I think wasabi would fit under. There's a kind that makes your nose run and all you sweat a ton. There's the kind that makes you cough a bunch. Like, there's different effects and types. I don't have a great heat tolerance. My dad had a huge heat tolerance. My mom has pretty much no heat tolerance. But I'll go mild is okay for me, like mild heat. I generally just don't enjoy going higher, partly because I have that neurodivergent quirk where pain sensory experience is all heightened for me. So yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Like anything to do with my stomach, I was telling Rugal about this earlier, like when my stomach's hungry, the gnawing is very unpleasant. When I have nausea, it's one of the worst sensory experiences I can have. Like pain experiences for me are probably 20 to 25% more intense than for most people, I'd reckon. It's not fun.
So let's see what else you got, Arthur.
According to history, the name El Dorado was coined by Sebastian
But yeah,
de Bello
you might want
Cazar
something
in
spicy.
1535, a
Yeah,
veteran of
to
the
be
Inca
mild.
conquest and founder of the capital of Ecuador. He met an Indian who spoke of a
Pizarro.
king that sprinkled his body with a fine gold dust before bathing in a sacred mountain lake. On hearing that, Bello Cazar called the mysterious king El Dorado the Golden Man. Today, we know that man as George Hamilton.
You are correct, Arthur.
What was the thing you said, Vass? I couldn't hear you over Arthur.
Well, the only thing I could tolerate at most was actually, it's definitely around like spicy udon, perhaps. But also also, how do I put this? It's the dynamite sticks, like hot honey mustard.
It's Doritos, yeah, dynamite.
Yeah, it depends on what they do for the spiciness. A lot of like chip stuff, they're just using pure capsaicin, so there's no real flavor added. So I don't enjoy that. I really don't like jalapenos, mainly because they're usually pickled and they get over everything, and I don't enjoy the heat experience, and I just don't like the taste.
All right, let's see what else you got, Arthur.
We're not exactly blending in here, Gage. Sorry, but I don't think your gleaming smile is a sufficient disguise. Besides, a Spanish conquistador might come along and take your fillings. We need to find someone native and capture their image with the chameleon device.
I love my fillings.
Judging from these fertile fields, I would say that the natives have mastered irrigation. Having seen the well system firsthand, I would guess that they're using underground aqueducts to bring water from the mountains. What's that near the well, Gage? Is that a South American mountain sloth? Be careful, they're rapid nappers.
Oh, no, it's a kid. Okay.
Neglecting his duties, napping near the well.
All right.
Can't wait to hear Arthur speak as a Mesoamerican child.
Yeah. Oh, this looks much better before it was attacked.
Hey, mister, do you know Gilligan's Island?
I think if I had a nose, I'd be holding it right now.
Honestly, I
in
gotta
a stable of some
watching
sort.
episodes
Some
of
advice?
Island.
Step gingerly while we're in here.
Oh, we were in a barn.
Yeah,
I remember watching them back when I used to work clothes, and it was like on Me TV, where it had runnings of Gilligan's Island.
Oh yeah.
Gage, I don't see this town on our map. Why don't you ask the nice man sharpening the large scythe for directions?
I don't want to.
Another one. Actually, they're quite a lot. There's also the monkeys, and well, also there's also like the Walker Texan Ranger.
Yep.
Oh God, not that show.
I've never watched like a ton of retro TV, like stuff from before my time. There's some 80s stuff I watched a bit of. Like I enjoy 80s movies quite a bit. But I think the one really old show I kind of enjoyed was the original Addams Family.
See those markings that carve across the mountains in the distance? Those remind me of the lines
He starts
left
up whenever he
behind by
wants
the
to.
Nazca
Sorry.
Indians of Peru. In the arid plains nestled between Peru's Pacific coast and the Andean foothills, the Nazca left behind hundreds of mysterious intersecting lines that sprawled for miles over the landscape.
All right.
Yeah, I love how their buildings look like mushrooms. It's like being in Morrowind.
Well, you know which one I did like that I still need to see all of it. Not only the original pre-Tom Cruise Mission Impossible from the late 80s into the 90s, because I enjoyed the
original
game.
The 60s one too.
Yes, it was based off the 60s ones. The
And
other one,
yeah.
the other one being Airwolf with Jen Michael Peters
Man, I've heard of that.
and Ernest
Yeah.
Borgnine. Yep.
I enjoyed the old Addams Family bit because I'm a goth, but also it legitimately had some funny moments. One of my favorites, it was shown in a tweet, was where Morticia's talking to Gomez, her husband. They're madly in love. And she's talking about this photo of him saying, it shows your zest for life, your passion, the depths of your genius and all this stuff she's going on. And then it cuts to the photo and it's him just like with this disheveled suit and his hair's all messed up and he just looks so depressed. It's like just done. So funny.
I love the way they did the Addams Family because it was like you were like watching a vaudeville act almost.
Yeah, it was
The
very
way they were
camp.
quick with the talking, like getting the zingers in.
It was very camp, and it was also
The mystery of the Nazca lines was never solved. From the ground, the markings were too vast to be recognizable, but when viewed from the air, the lines form a baffling web of animal forms. Spiders, birds, and dozens of seemingly random geometric patterns. Some extreme theories claim that the lines were runways for alien ships, while other authorities suggested that the Nazca had created a remarkable astronomical calendar.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. Yeah, it's just the hell was I saying?
Oh, I was saying that the Addams Family, like the way that they did it, felt like a vaudeville act.
Oh, yeah, I just loved how they were genuinely like really nice people, and it was everyone else who was like intolerant, insecure jerks to them because they were so just different. But the Addams, like they're actually really nice people. And it's funny because looking back at it now, it's very validating because it's like, hey, it's just like me.
Well, I not only did I like the Addams Family, but did you ever get to watch the Munsters?
I was about to make the comparison to that.
I love the Munsters. Yeah, I love Munsters.
Yeah, I remember watching that on MeTV.
Yeah. Oh, it was because they were the more again, like they were the more horror side of it. With Addams were like goth, dark humor. They were more
they were both
Frankenstein's
inspired
monster, werewolf, vampire.
They're both inspired by horror. I think wasn't the Munsters the knockoff?
Yes, it did better, sadly, just because a lot of it was done by Fred Wemby. He was a really good lead as Herman Munster, and then Al Lewis as Grandpa. The vampire, because he just had a way about himself.
Yeah, it depends on the actors and all.
Yeah.
I do like the idea in this because it's never occurred to me the idea that they made the Nazca lines and they could see them because they had balloon technology.
True.
And it wasn't like, well, I just find that legitimately interesting and kind of compelling instead of being it was for aliens or they would never be able to see it. But it's like, what if they actually just knew how to make balloons and used hot air and stuff and they could just actually see them? But the technology didn't survive because all it would have been was wood and some metal and then leather. So
yeah, and as Arthur said, could have been also for the calendar.
Interesting way to do that. The Aztecs had a very advanced understanding of astronomy.
And the
like their
Mayans.
calendars, yeah, the Mayans specifically had an incredibly advanced understanding of astronomy, and their calendar system was insanely accurate.
All right,
They spent
Arthur.
a lot of time studying the stars.
A group of 20th century scientists attempted to prove that the Nazca lines were too precise to have been created without aerial views. They believed the Nazca used simple flying devices, and to prove this, the scientists succeeded in creating a balloon made from only natural resources. It appears that the El Dorado people have actually mastered ballooning. They may have shared the technology with the Nazca before their untimely demise.
Could be.
Okay, so someone did do that research and come with that theory. That's cool.
Those balloons rise along the rope rails to the other plateau. It actually looks very safe, but before we go, let me tell you a sad tale about a little balloon called the Hindenburg.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, the helium.
Well, they had used hydrogen. It was actually because
Yeah,
it was too expensive to get from the Americans.
Yeah.
So they were forced to use hydrogen, and that's why the Hindenburg was so flammable inside.
Ooh.
It was also a giant floating piece of Nazi propaganda, quite honestly.
Greedy explorers continued searching for El Dorado right up to the end of the 18th century, cutting a bloody trail of atrocities through South America. However, none would find the lost city. Disease, dissension, native resistance, and malnutrition would eventually decimate even the most well-prepared expeditions.
Make our way up to the temple.
Fuck the conquistadors. All my homies hate conquistadors. Ooh, pretty.
He's busy.
Your soul is mine.
Why don't you drink that strawberry banana from that? Why I did that McDonald's banana strawberry smoothie?
Well, the lemon lime one was okay, but I said it's more lime than lemon. They might as well just called it lime.
What are we talking about?
Prime, the prime drink. I had an
from
fastest strawberry banana prime.
Yes.
Yeah.
In honor of me playing Legacy of Time, and because of Gage's suit color, that's why I chose lemon lime, because the whole bottle's got the green color as well. All right.
The pictograms surrounding the mural speak of the great story and the first shaman. He was instructed by the spirits of time and space to hide one of the 3 totems of tremendous power from the fury of their powerful children, 2 winged brothers. To aid him with this task, he called upon the power of the element spirits. They showed him a secret place for the totem. Once the totem was hidden, the shaman bade the spirits to guard it, and they have ever since. The pictograms surrounding the mural speak of the great story and the first shaman.
Okay.
He was instructed by the spirits of time and space to hide one of the 3 totems of tremendous power
The
from the
Triforce
fury
of
of their
Power.
powerful children.
Yes.
2 winged brothers.
2 winged brothers.
To aid him with this task, he called upon the power of the element spirits. They showed him a secret place for the totem. Once the totem was hidden, the shaman bade the spirits to guard it, and they have ever since.
Is in this basket?
That yellow sheet is gold leaf. Many ancient cultures discovered that gold was a very malleable metal. It could be pounded into very fine sheets that could be quickly and easily applied to almost anything to make it look golden.
Okay. I think we definitely need that.
You know, it's funny, in Bronze Age cultures, a lot of times iron was more valuable than gold. Because it was so hard to work with and collect, and then gold was like much more malleable, easier to mine. Tutankhamun, or the mummy suspected to be Tutankhamun, actually had a meteoric iron khopesh, which is a type of Egyptian sword, and it would have been worth a fortune back in its time. It also makes sense it might have been meteoric iron because that was probably easily accessible.
All right. Let's see about this one.
Very metal.
pictograms on this mural speak of the conclusion of the great story. Many generations after the first shaman secured the totem in a secret place, the spirits of time and space would beseech a young warrior to save the totem from the brothers, return to claim the totem. However, the warrior would have to overcome the element guardians protecting the totem. The rest of the mural is unfinished, Gage. I assume that's what the scribe is working on now.
Interesting.
Very. Was it Zelda, anyone?
You weren't wrong about your Zelda reference.
Is the warrior Gage?
Is the warrior a wink?
We don't know. All right, so now we got the gold thing. We can go back to the Mediterranean.
Right back to our leaking book. But no.
Okay. Yeah, the demo ends, I remember once you made the gold medallion.
Yeah.
Did you turn the pots so they don't crack?
I completely forgot. Don't.
We did turn them.
Yeah.
Oh, you were being sarcastic.
I'm not gonna get her brother in trouble.
I would.
How dare you? Wad of clay.
What's on there? Thank you.
You have to bake it first, don't you?
Yep. Alright.
Oh no. Oh, I meant before you put on the gold leaf. I guess you're firing at the same time?
Yep.
Okay.
If I knew you were coming, I would bake the cake and learn to sing. Stop me, Gage.
Right. Arthur's
Great
like
work,
vaudeville.
Gage. It came out nicely. This
They
should
might
get
be
us by the
scalding
coast.
hot.
You know, I bet we could make a fortune selling these to Atlantean college kids.
Why is he always coming up with get-rich-quick schemes? It's a very 80s movie premise.
Arthur started learning about doing that.
I closed the doors for you.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, let's meet our friendly ferryman again.
Not gonna talk to the boatman as the pretty sister.
Don't know if it changed anything. Let me see.
His eyes pop out and he starts wolf whistling.
What is your destination, huh?
The temple.
I can take you there for 10 drachma.
Oh, I saw that wink.
Yeah, you're not my type, City Gem.
It wasn't even turning on the charm before.
It's real. Those looks.
I'm surprised. You're not at the festival? Oh, I thought everyone born on the island would be there today. But then, tomorrow is really the big celebration. So, at least you're not missing everything, you know.
Did I tell you about the rebellion against your people?
Oh, sorry.
Here it is. Take care now, huh?
I can't say anything anymore. All right. Still bored?
Your medallion, citizen?
What
There's
medallion?
one thick medallion there.
Thank you. Return to your ferry, I will let you through.
Oh, we don't even walk in.
No. Oh, gate guard.
Oh, it's a water gate. Neat.
All right, want to wink at me again?
Okay, the lock is draining. Let's go now.
Okay. He's my favorite one so far.
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah, we're meeting tonight at the windmill. Oh, I said too much. Ah, here you go.
Jeez, those are big doors.
Elevator lift.
Wow, they even put in a water lock for their temple.
Yes.
Really wanted to show off.
Atlantis has been history's greatest mystery. There have been hundreds of theories throughout time, placing the resting place of the lost continent at the Mediterranean, the Arctic, Central Asia, South America, San Leandro, Winnemucca, north of the Pecos, Lake Titicaca.
Lake Titicaca.
Son, find out.
Some documentary put him to sleep.
Yeah.
Was it the Aztecs or the Mayans who actually had a city they built on water?
I think they have dollar slot machines here.
No.
Oh, yeah, those Atlantis-themed casinos.
Do they have a penny press? Can you make your Jermoya commemorative one?
Oh my gosh! Well, I was able to do in a couple of railroad, like those classic train rides that they like to put a penny on the track.
No, I'm saying if Atlantis had it for games right now.
Maybe.
But yeah, they did have, like, coin counterfeiting was a thing in ancient times. That's why he looked at it. Because people would make knockoff, like they would make different alloys, they would make knockoff molds, or they would make a recasting of a coin, a legal coin, and then try to make a knockoff one that was cheap, you know? Tale as old as time, as soon as you make money, you know. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't see it wasn't here.
Bull.
All right, nothing.
It's the cauldron the zombies come out of. Wait, that's Celtic mythology. What a weird temple.
I know.
It's literally just one place to bring offerings and then drop it into the water.
Yep.
There's no real space for celebrants or anything.
Maybe this is where I deliver the oil.
Yeah, is it a giant lamp?
Then I guess I just go over here to donate my offering.
Maybe the coin?
Oh, yeah.
Is it not possible to look down the well?
No, unless see if I can go the other way.
Mucho agua.
There we go. Oh, I see. This might help. Is this the little thing I could probably open?
Yeah. Got a little hook on your stick there. Man, they actually built all that tile down there just to flood it. This is wild. Or that's reflections, it's hard to tell. Got a rope?
Oh, yes, I need a rope. That is a good call. But I already used that rope ladder when it was destroyed.
Was it destroyed earlier at the windmill?
Yeah.
Might be able to find one in one of the other locations. Rope was a kind of ubiquitous thing back in the day.
True, and it's one of those things that I gotta make sure I'm looking around for all that stuff.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to step away for a minute, but I'll be able to hear with my headset.
Gee, I forgot I had that bowl. Ah, yeah. I do need to go back to the windmill. Yeah. You are correct. So, what do you think of how this shaped up, Dasher, compared to Barry's time?
It's very... Yeah, brain can't think words right now.
Where can I take you now?
I still like it.
The windmill.
That'll be 10 drumoi.
Okay.
Okay.
10 drumoi.
Because the thing is done like... But yeah, I'm gonna have to go. It's getting late.
No, you take your time.
Night, guys.
Take it easy.
Okay, then now. Be careful getting out of the boat.
I will. Okay. Let's go with the captain. Oh. Well, the rope was there. Huh. All right, let's talk to you.
Looks like nasty weather.
Gage, he said it looks like nasty weather too. Unless the neighborhood calls the same psychic weather advisor, something definitely smells fishy in Atlantis. And it's not the tide. Well, if you insist.
Storms can appear from nowhere this time of year.
Well, when in Atlantis, do as the Atlanteans do, I suppose. And just for kicks, I'll add looks like nasty weather to your dialogue repertoire as a greeting.
Still looks like nasty weather.
Well, if you insist.
Storms can appear from nowhere this time of year.
All right, let's see. All right, let's see. Up there. Up there. Is that a loose rope? No.
I hate to make aesthetic criticisms in other people's homes, but this rug looks like a beaver exploded. These are interesting schematics. They seem to be detailing some hidden passageway. This looks like it should be on Shatner's head. Or it could have been on Ernest Borgnine's back. Nice flat puppy. No real animals were harmed to create this computer-generated rug. If meat is murder, then that rug is at least a severe beating. Ch-ch-ch-chia floor.
Man, he's got a bunch of this vest.
Gage, slowly reach for the shears. No sudden movements, it looks hungry. How many human beards had to die to make that rug?
Working on that. Oh, that's what the stairways was.
I am back.
Hello. Oh, you
Figured
missed.
Huh?
So you missed Arthur making a lot of jokes about this cheap
The
rug.
ferocious swig creature from the planet Weave waited patiently, hungrily on the ground, biding its time for its favorite unsuspecting meal, a scrumptious time travel agent. That rug looks like a... Oh, forget this. If you can think of a funny line, please write to Presto Studios, care of everyone involved, but no one who cares.
2 fourth wall breaks. Nice. As an artist, it makes sense you would be critical of the aesthetics.
Yeah. And of course, this the plan about the escape that they had in mind. But yes, I went back to the windmill because I also would like to see where that rope went.
I also heard it looks like bad weather's coming. You know, always my favorite. I love how none of them like commented on the fact that the first guy said it was blind.
Yep.
So I don't know how we'd see how the weather is.
Well, let's see how he would react if I was asked the beggar. Let's...
Padros, why have you come? You were supposed to thin Ahmed. Quickly leave before you're seen.
You tell me I'm faking being blind? Okay.
No, I would never do that.
Let's see. Oh, there you go.
Although Atlantis is often thought of as a Greek civilization, there were many anthropologists who believed that Atlantis actually was derived from the Minoan civilization. Judging by their architecture, I think their guess was right.
Yeah, I'm just checking the guide. That is it saying. I see. No, I gotta find where to, the loose rope here, it's like, to be able to move it around.
Yeah.
It's like the...
Does Chuckle say anything if you're the Egyptian?
Let's see.
Still looks like nasty weather.
Why does everyone keep saying that? It looks nice enough to me.
Perhaps, but the windmill keeper must be prepared for the worst.
Oh, well. How... I'm trying to get is like how I get this over there. Maybe I choose this.
Reminds me of when they spoofed secret code phrases on MST3K. The spotted cuckoo bird is flying backwards. It's a cold day for pontooning. Silly.
Let's see. It is. Oh, you know what?
Chicken butt?
No, I was thinking that he may say something if I was the ferryman. Because remember that the ferryman had big mouth.
Ah, an Archimedes screw. Of course, Archimedes won't even be a glimmer in old Ma Archimedes' eye for a few hundred years or so. Whoever beat him to the punch here should have gotten a patent. That's how people get screwed in this business.
Oh yeah, you could try the ferryman.
Yeah.
Let's see if the windmill keeper doesn't fear the reaper.
Yeah. Okay, you pay the ferryman.
Yeah, that's the reference.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I know, like the Blue Oyster Cult don't fear the reaper, but then I also remember don't pay the ferryman.
Well, they're both underworld references, death references. Ferrymen like Charon.
Yes.
In the Greek underworld.
Charon's boat rides.
You're not going to find any business here, Kashi. You should go back to your ferry.
Well, okay then.
It's over between us, Kashi. Finished, I told you. I can't see you anymore.
There's something like I have to click on that. Maybe let's see. You know, because Arthur did add those lines, I will talk to those guys again.
Looks like nasty weather, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Do you want me to make a historical accuracy criticism?
Yes.
When you pulled out that scroll with the diagrams of the tunnel on it, it wouldn't make sense for the text to be in hieroglyphics because that was something that was generally taught to the temple priests and maybe the middle class would have known it, but basically anyone who was a scribe and of the upper class was more likely to know it. But lower class people, not very likely, so I don't know that they would have had hieroglyphics on there. It was a minor little thing. Not something that everyone knows. Like, they know, most people know hieroglyphics exist, but they didn't necessarily know, like, most Egyptians were illiterate in this time period. Like, most people were illiterate in ancient times. Because if you control information, you control the people. So the Egyptians wrote a lot. They have a lot of books.
So where shall I take you now, huh?
What about nasty weather? No.
The dock.
That will be 10 dromoi, please.
You're not having to go that far. Okay.
It's always 10 dromoi. So pleased
Oh,
with
you.
himself.
Yeah, he's got great, like,
You know,
they give him
in
different
Nubia, we
expressions.
live on the Great Nile, and we had a saying, the river floods so that life may begin anew. Because sometimes life has a plan all its own, and there's nothing you can do. So you might as well make the best of it. Besides, life is not so bad here. Most of the people are friendly. I have a roof over my head and food on the table. The resistance offered me a chance to leave. I decided to stay. No, this is my...
I think he got paid in smiles. Or for every smile, he got paid.
Here we are. Oh, watch your step now, huh?
Yeah, resistance. I got you. Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
keep
they have-
playing your recorder.
They have AK-47s and Molotov cocktails stashed in the M4A.
Alright, so. Let's pretend we're the beggar and go talk to that captain again. Since we kept hearing about the different phrases. Oof. You more happy now?
What now?
I think the beggar is who he's expecting. We just haven't given him proof that we're the right beggar. It looks like nasty weather.
Yes. It may even rain. So you are my contact then? Were it not for these bonds, I would have been able to meet you as planned. But I have spoken to a member of my crew. He will be coming to free me later. Once I am released, I will seek you out.
I think I'm starting to pierce through the dark storm clouds of deceit. It looks like we've stumbled upon an arranged meeting between the captain and the beggar. They're using code words to communicate. I'll add the bit about it may even rain to your dialogue choices.
Thank you.
I must go now.
Very well then.
More cold words. Well, at least they're keeping up with all the secret codes.
Sorry if I'm not super chatty. I'm having a salad with leafy greens and balsamic vinaigrette.
Yummy.
Yeah, as the leftovers from when I went to that Cajun place with my mom. The salad they gave her was like 2 large bowls worth of greens.
Jeez.
And she ate the scallops and she ate some of the greens, so I was going to have them toss the rest of it. I said, no, I'll take it. And I was able to fill this big bowl with most of it, and there's still some left.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's like those
my
big...
roughage.
Yeah, it sounds like those big salads Perkins used to do in the bread bowls.
A few coins for a blind old beggar.
Beggar.
Sure, I got plenty of coins.
Friend. Looks like nasty weather.
We have infinite money.
Yes, it may even rain.
Ah, good. I am glad to see that they finally let you off the ship. My name is Padros the Atlantean. Let me start by saying that I make no excuses for my people. They have no right to treat you this way. I wanted to meet with you to give you a chance to escape this prison island. There is an underground network of captives who are willing to risk their lives for a chance to return to their homelands. I have been meeting with them to organize an escape. With my knowledge of the island's inner workings, we have come up with a solid plan. We leave tomorrow, and we would like you to join us.
Be one of us.
Prison island?
Why do you call this a prison island?
Yours is not the first ship to be captured by the Atlantean fleet. The people of Atlantis go to such lengths to ensure that their private utopia remains unspoiled by invaders or trade. But what makes it a utopia for native Atlanteans makes it a prison for their second-class citizens.
It's kind of like
No one is allowed to leave.
He's
You
right
will
about that.
never see your homeland or your family again. Nor will you be granted temple rights.
We learned that.
Yeah,
as
it's
you were
kind of
saying.
like a. It's kind of like a different take on Sparta. People know Sparta as a warrior culture a lot, but a lot of times what they don't remember is there's also one of the few examples of a pure stratocracy, a system where the military is the government, not just like a military dictatorship, but the military is the government. The military, all the citizens were in the military, but the citizens, actual citizens of Sparta, made up a minority of the population. Most of the population were slaves. And Sparta fell because they had so many slaves that they couldn't keep control of them all, and they rose up and overthrew the Spartans.
Yeah. Oh, the Persians are coming in? Screw that. We're out of here. What's your
It's more like they
plan?
were,
Oh, go ahead.
yeah. I was gonna say more just like the slaves were sick of being under their thumb. It wasn't necessarily because the Persians were there. It's just like they had so many slaves that there's realized like, hey, the Spartans actually can't keep control of us. We outnumber them by such a huge degree, and it fell apart.
True.
So, what's your plan?
Your skills were impressed upon me by a fellow countryman of yours, Amun, the Egyptian. He will give you the details of the plan, and you can find him at the windmill nearest to us. When he asks about the weather, tell him it is going to be a long winter.
Long winter.
So why should I trust you?
It is true. You have no reason to trust me. All I can tell you is that this may be your one and only chance to escape. If you do not take advantage of it, you may very well regret that decision for the rest of your life.
I don't know. It sounds pretty risky. What if we're caught?
Death will most certainly be the punishment for this crime. But even death is preferable to living as a prisoner.
All right.
I'll go now.
Die on your feet rather than live on your knees.
Yep. Good plan. Yeah, I'm other than the hiccups with the sinking, Mal, I have fully been enjoying coming back to Legacy of Time after, beyond the demo.
Yeah, I will say this seems to be like the strongest entry in the series.
I agree. Well, especially even the just being able to look around, 360 like this.
Yeah, and there's just so much going on. There's a lot of characters and dialogue. You're not just like a witness,
Mm-hmm.
You actually get to interact with people.
All right, let's see. Is he gonna get happy again with that gold coin?
Ah, where to now, huh?
Perhaps my bedroom, huh?
That'll be 10 dromoi.
10 dromoi. Okay. There we go. Yeah. I'm making a fortune. He'll just buy his freedom at this point.
You are probably wondering, where is everybody? Let me tell you, they are all at the festival. Oh, such a celebration you never did see. I call it the end of the world party. Because the way they carry on, oh boy, you would think that there will be no more tomorrow. I think it's in honor of the Earth Mother, but I don't know much about their religion. Since you're not a native Atlantean, I am sure that the olive oil vendor would be happy to tell you all about it.
That's a nice clue. We can get some backstory.
Okay, this is it.
Yep.
Hey, have a good day now.
I'm sure the olive oil vendor will tell us.
She's not so busy working that she'll be mad at you. Yeah, I think the whole thing of like non-interference where you're not allowed to talk to people and stuff, it did hold back the previous games because while it makes sense for like, story purposes, it also limits what you can do. So I like that we have this kind of implausible loophole, but still a loophole where it's Arthur doing it, and we're still trying to interfere as minimally as possible. We're just trying to fix things so the Korthals or whatever don't blow up every civilization.
Yep. Dang Korthals.
Still looks like nasty weather.
Yeah, it might be a long winter.
Yes, it looks like it's going to be a long winter.
Ah, good. Then the beggar has convinced you to join us, Ahmed. How long has it been? 10 years? 12? It is good to see you again, old friend. Well, now you see that my ship was not lost at sea. Surely everyone must think that. But soon, I will be able to tell them the truth myself.
How did you end up here?
In the same manner as you. My ship was captured while on a trading voyage. They brought me back here and haven't allowed me to set foot on a ship since. I had no choice but to find work on the island. Me, a man of the sea, forced to take work as a windmill keeper. Oh, but none of that matters now.
Who is the beggar?
He goes by the name Padros. He is an outcast Atlantean Templar. Many years ago, while only an initiate, he was blinded and expelled from the Order simply because he expressed disagreement with their holding of the Galeth's powers. His harsh punishment was a message to other initiates who felt as he did. Do not worry that Padros is an Atlantean. He is a good man who believes in our cause.
Well, that's good.
What's the Galeth?
The Galeth is the Atlanteans' most important religious artifact. They foolishly believe it has life-giving powers. So strong is their belief that they keep it hidden from covetous eyes within the inner temple. It is always protected by a guardian Templar.
What's a Templar?
I have never forsaken our beliefs for
paladin?
their religious nonsense, but I do know that the Templars are to the Atlanteans as the High Priests are to us.
Okay.
There were other initiates who agreed with Padros?
Yes, his best friend Saros finished Templar training and passed the rite of initiation, even though he secretly agreed with Padros. They have not spoken since.
What is the final rite of initiation?
More nonsense. They say the initiates must commune with the Galeth and ask its blessing to become a guardian Templar. Supposedly, if they are worthy, the Galeth grants them eternal life.
Or some nonsense. Who believes that?
So, what's the escape plan?
The plan is to escape the island while everyone is celebrating the Calas Calera. But what's more, Padros and I have uncovered a secret passage to the inner temple. Tomorrow, I will escort Padros through the passage to rescue his old friend Saros and escape with the Galeth. After, we will meet at the outer docks, board 3 ships, and sail away undetected.
Wait, why are they stealing the Galeth?
Maybe it might give him some money.
Probably just out of spite. I wouldn't be surprised.
There's an inner temple? Well, where is it, and what's your secret passage?
The inner temple lies below the main temple at the bottom of the bay. Always seawater pours down into the inner temple, powering a clockwork device. That water drains out through a pipe that passes beneath this windmill. I've broken into the pipe, and it's large enough to crawl through.
You can ask him about the Galeth.
Oh, I did.
Oh, there?
Okay,
what's the Galeth?
The Galeth is the Atlanteans' most important religious artifact. They foolishly believe it has life-giving powers.
Oh, we did get this
so
one.
Strong is their belief that they keep it hidden from covetous eyes within the inner temple. It is always protected by a guardian Templar.
I like how he admits to having religious beliefs like almost every Egyptian had, but is still like denigrates theirs, which also is like makes sense because it's like you actually think this thing gives you eternal life. Like everyone I've ever known dies eventually.
Yeah.
Like even the pharaohs die, they just get to pass on into the afterlife. And have a much better chance of survival. Sorry.
Why is the plan set for tomorrow?
Because forever water flows through the pipe, except during the Callus Calera. They claim the stream is redirected by their Earth Mother. Something about the lifting the Galeth in a column of water. Whatever the reason, the channel runs dry for just 1 hour on that day.
What do you mean, rescue sorrow?
The sword falls swiftly upon Templars who seek to abandon the Order. Even straying from the grounds is not permitted. Now we've gotten word of our plan to Guardian Templar Soros. He has agreed to allow Padros access to the Galeth in return for helping him escape the watchful eyes of his brethren.
What's my
role? What do you want of me?
We request only that you pilot one of the escape ships.
What is the Kalos Kalire?
I do not know much about it, only that it is a rare event. I would suggest you ask the olive oil vendor. She's always willing to spread the tainted seed of their foolish beliefs.
Wow. Savage.
Tainted seed, the Kalos Kalire.
I'll speak to you later, my friend.
Please. I must go up to fix the windmill, but you are welcome to stay if you like.
Okay.
I will say it's funny that this Egyptian man's name is Ahmed, because I'm pretty sure that wasn't a name back then.
I know. Okay.
Also, it's interesting the contempt they have for the Atlantean civilization, because the Greeks and Egyptians often syncretize their religions. Ooh, that's a noise.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, as
you're
saying.
fine. It's just this is so shrill.
Yep.
To the point that if you ever heard of Hermeticism, which is an occult tradition that was very prominent in the Middle Ages, that's actually based on the syncretism of Hermes and the Egyptian god Thoth or Thoth.
Yeah.
The ibis-headed god of wisdom and scribes. So, yeah, it's interesting they made it. They kind of did some research and made the Atlantean civilization rather singular and also contemptuous. Not only because they're imprisoners, but also because, like, they're not worshiping gods like everyone else is. They worship a freaking rock or whatever it is.
Yep. All right.
Ooh, look at the noodle strength. Ooh, we got a scaling line there. Sick.
Oh, here you go. As the parchment showed us.
Hope this won't injure the windmill keeper while he's working on it.
All right. Well, since we did lower the
nice work, Gage.
Water, we can
now
go
that
down
we've
here.
dammed that river, we can get into the secret passage. After you.
Oh, okay.
Damn the river and damn
Gage,
the
any
Galeth.
second they're gonna turn that water back on, and well, to cut to the chase, this suit can only be dry cleaned.
Not waterproof.
I guess not.
It's time-proof, but not waterproof. Okay.
This mural might be depicting some form of religious ceremony. The basin at the top is filling up with water from the geyser. What's interesting to me is that pyramid object inside the water column. It seems to be suspended inside the water.
Down at the bottom of the mural. Are we only... I guess it is right there.
Gage. The writing on this mural is a variant of Linear A, one of the oldest known ancient Earth languages. I'll try to translate as literally as I can. We are the children of the Earth Mother. Long ago, she lived among us, protecting and teaching our people. Her power and knowledge were beyond measure. Before she left us, she entrusted our priests with the power of life, the power to heal and renew, the gift of immortality. We must honor her memory by always guarding the Earth Mother's blessing.
Okay.
So it's ancient aliens, basically.
We are the second children of the Earth Mother, doomed to be consumed by her first children, the sun and the moon. As the two enemies move through the heavens, both fighting each other for the Mother's power, the world beneath trembles from their terrible might. We know that one day they will come together and cause the dark day that will destroy our city, the Kalos Kalire. They seem to have incorporated the sun and the moon into their religion mythology. The eclipse of the sun and moon represent the day that the Sorolans and the Quo Thalas battle over Atlantis and destroy the city. Following the assumption that the Atlanteans believed the aliens were gods, the Earth Mother that appeared before the Templars and gave them immortality must have been the Sosequi, posing as their Earth deity. The symbol in the middle of the mural must represent the artifact of life that the Sosequi alien. We are the second children of the Earth Mother, doomed to be consumed by her first children, the sun and the moon.
The thing that the Cerulean delegate had.
Two enemies move through the heavens, both fighting each other.
I don't know if you can see it, Mel.
The world beneath trembles from their terrible might.
Oh, in her hands.
We know that one day they will come together
Triforce
and cause the dark day that will destroy our city.
Also remember the eclipse.
The Kalos Kalire.
Yeah. Okay. Huh.
Also, there's some dude there.
Oh, Elliot.
Padros. I'm glad to see they agreed to send you. You know, seeing you again brings back the good times we had during initiate training.
Nice accent.
That is until... Well, I wish I'd had the courage back then to stand with you instead of biting my tongue and grudgingly accepting the Templars' insular views.
I'll shed
I
a
was
tear.
Coward.
Yes, their views were very, insular.
Yes. And you were absolutely right. The Gaelith does not belong to the Templars. It was meant for everyone. What right do they have to determine who should or shouldn't receive its healing grace? And despite great risk to yourself, you stood by your beliefs, even though it would mean at the very least giving up an opportunity you had waited your entire lifetime for.
Opportunity?
Opportunity?
The opportunity to commune with the Gaelith. To find out if you were worthy of its most precious gift, eternal life. But now you shall have your chance.
Okay.
I will not stand in your way. I hereby renounce my title of Guardian Templar. I haven't the stomach for it. But before I go, you will need this.
It will no longer serve me.
Oh, thanks.
What if we talk to him as just in the suit? It's
What
just
will you do
Sinclair.
now?
When I became a Templar initiate, I truly believed the Order was my life's calling. But I now realize that I cannot do the world a service by sequestering the Gaelith from those in need. I have been given a gift, and it's time I use it. I can help others, share with them the teachings of the Earth Mother. Her blessings were meant for all. Your courage has helped me to see this, and now I must call upon my own to find my way. Good luck, my friend.
See you, Dr. Elliot. How's that eternal life working out for you?
Interesting. So I wonder if, because he was talking about sharing the gift, I wonder if he means the time technology and then he changed his mind when the aliens showed up here and destroyed the city.
Because he was thinking about Kalos Kali. Remember when he saw the Cerolians and the Kuthalos fighting each other?
Well, no, what I'm saying is, like, I'm wondering if at this point when he's doing this time travel, maybe, well, no, then why would he be trying to take it? If he's trying not to interfere, I don't know. I was just wondering if, like, this was at the point before he decided he was going to stop the aliens.
That's not exactly a Casio, but it looks like some form of mechanism that tracks the passage of time. That must be what a moon meant by a clockwork device. See those prominent representations of the sun and moon? This device is measuring the movements of the sun and the moon through the sky. Call me crazy, but clearly this contraption could count like a clock to constitute a clever cosmic calendar. Capiche?
Say that 3 times fast.
Clever cosmic calendar. Clever cosmic calendar. Clever cosmic calendar. Capiche?
I mean, I was joking, but nice, Rugal.
Thank you.
Impressed. I love the old school light bulb
there
they
you go.
gave him. Oh, there it is. Do you like Arthur's little light bulb?
Yeah, that's, if you're really stuck, it's like, okay, Gage, I'll help
It's the hint.
Yeah.
But it's this weird, squashed little light bulb.
Well, it looks like a transparent mushroom or a jellyfish.
Oh, little Arthur. All right.
Yeah, I posted the image of him in a wicker basket in my
Every
announcement
clock needs
channel.
some sort of stored
Did
and
you post it again?
accurate time. I don't see a giant rodent treadmill, so I'd say this calendar clock is powered by measured volumes of water.
Oh, okay.
But
I was just saying What, Vass?
But seriously, can you post the whisker basket Arthur again?
Well, I
Wicker
mean,
basket.
I just said I posted in my announcements channel earlier, so it's there if you want it.
Okay.
I was just saying I posted it and people just reacted with question marks. And it's like, well, you'd know if you tuned in.
Whoop. There you go. Oh, watch your head.
A lot of steppies.
Yeah.
Mucho agua.
Very. Oh, I need to go. Well, see, this way now, if we wanted to undrain the water, we can.
So was the Gaelith still stuck down there and we couldn't get it?
Yes. Because we had to move that, turn the clock around, because that's what Elliot gave us to, the crucial piece needed to get to the Gaelith. Alright, let's move back here. There it is.
Oh.
Brilliant work. Looks like your water clock repair correspondence class has finally paid off. Grab that rock and get out of here.
All right.
A Triforce of Courage has been acquired.
Yep.
Now
Finally
I'm sure
stopped
you're the
being
only employee here. You're like a night watchman named Pops who comes around once in a while with a big ring of keys to make sure all the shiny metal things here still beep and look pretty.
Okay, yeah, let me just save.
Did it skip a cutscene?
Yeah, it was one of those FMV things, because again, they're all going to be out of sync at this point.
Well, now I'll play it.
Yeah, alright, not safe. Yeah, because I want to see this myself.
Okay, I think you might wanna like guess. What was the key moments thing?
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
Alright, Mel, ready.
What were you saying, Vas?
I mean, what were the key moments in that part?
The Atlantis thing or the cutscene that I'm gonna play?
Yeah.
We're gonna find out because I'm gonna play the cutscene. What? Are you asking for a summary of the thing I'm about to play?
No.
Okay, I'm confused then.
I'm confused too. No, it's called Key Moments, but unless it's the Atlantis stuff, and then Mal can go past that.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
returning with first artifact.
Okay.
You get to talk to our weird alien friends who've hidden many things from us.
I can feel Sosegui energy flowing from you. Show me what you have found.
This object was sheltered in one of the temples.
Dr. Elliot gave this to me.
Yes, this is a relic of the Elders.
Oh, I didn't realize they had
Mark.
forearms.
The other inscriptions are very complex. I will attempt to translate, but my knowledge of Sosegui is limited. We discovered long ago that several old Earth languages were actually primitive dialects of Sosegui. This is only a part of the true legacy. The inscriptions speak of 3 vessels piously guarded that hold the powers of the legacy. This is only one, but Gage has given us hope.
Did you find objects like this in the other 2 temples?
No. I haven't searched them completely yet.
I briefed the World Senate on what's been going on. They lifted the suspension and have given us full sanction to search for the legacy.
All right, TSA's back in business.
You must understand, Ambassador Yosala. TSA protocol requires that only agents stay in the command room.
I understand, Commissioner Baldwin. If you need our assistance, you need but to ask. I will devote all my energies to slowing the advance of the Quothalas.
I like the weird structures they have in the mouth as they speak.
I know.
I want you to pour
Very
over
cool.
every molecule of this thing and run these inscriptions to our language database. We need information.
That's probably why they can't speak English.
Someone knowledgeable to help me analyze this. Not to question your judgment, sir, but you just kicked that someone out.
I need to know who I can count on in a crisis. The only people I can fully trust are my agents.
Hey, don't
Michelle back.
Hey, don't push your. Hey, don't
She's
push
an
it on
expert
someone.
linguist and historian.
Come on, you might seal your fate.
Agent 3, she's a criminal, what's worse, a traitor. She captured and imprisoned you, remember?
No, I don't. That memory was erased.
I don't remember.
But she did give herself up to give us this chance. Put her under house arrest. Do whatever you have to do, but
Yeah,
bring
we
her
need her
back.
help.
We need her.
I can't do this alone.
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't want to get eternal life.
I'll release her. But if she slips up once, she's history.
That's so campy.
I know.
So over the top.
I'll be back when I find another of the artifacts.
I do, but again, I do appreciate the actor that did Gage.
The Cathalas have entered Symbiotry space. They are ignoring all other planets and continuing towards Earth. It is doubtful the Symbiotry defenses will slow them.
Who's
Time
the
is
absolute
now our
best?
enemy.
Yeah. All right, let me put my Master Chief outfit back on. See ya.
I love that
Master
the
Chief.
I love that the latex gasket for the helmet to create that seal just stops. Like there's no connecting thing. They didn't put any greeblies to make it look like it does anything. It's just stops. It's just cut rubber.
Oh yeah. Okay.
All right, well, free to launch the game again.
All right.
Okay, let me go ahead and. There we
Sorry.
go.
Okay.
All right.
What, Vass?
Nothing.
No one here to send us
Just
off again.
need to switch strings.
It's
That's
not like
all.
I'm asking for a big goodbye party or anything, but a little appreciation would be nice. We're risking our necks here and... What? You got a get back soon card from Agent 3? Well, whoop-de-doo, Mr. Popular.
Try not to die in ancient times. Love, Agent 3.
Okay. All right. Andy's.
You like Andes?
Oh yeah, love Andy's mints. I could eat those giant Andy's chocolate bars.
Yeah.
What about you, Vass? Do you like Andy's mints?
Let me. Oh, I remember Andy's mints.
Gage, hold my purse.
Like,
I'm going to take a
I
picture.
remember like getting one like that comes get one that comes with the.
I'm sorry.
sandwich.
That was actually a good one. Gage, hold my purse. I'm gonna take a picture.
What were you saying, Vass?
Oh yeah, I remember getting one. Those are like the treats that come with your sandwich kind of thing.
After dinner mint. I do not like them. I don't like mint. And mint and chocolate I find is a really gross combination.
What the contrarian you are.
Excuse me? Oh, I'm sorry that I don't have the exact same taste palette as you.
Vass, your comedic timing.
I'm sorry, Mal. So I'm sorry if that comes off as rude.
Did you actually get tilted there?
No, it's just that I never
This wall reminds me of
someone
brilliant Incan
would
stonework.
despise like
Incan
having
masons constructed
bits
their
combined
walls with
chocolate.
irregularly shaped bricks that had no pattern, but
Even though
managed to create
it's
incredibly
probably like
stable
one
structures
of the most
packed
common
so tightly in fact,
combinations
that you
of
couldn't insert
sweets.
a sharp knife between the stones. The
I don't
Incans
see
could
it
have
that
learned
often.
technique from the masons of El Dorado.
I see peanut butter and chocolate more. Nuts and chocolate I think are the most common ones I see with sweets. Or chocolate and cream. The only mint chocolate combos I can think of are Andes and peppermint, York peppermint patties, and then maybe one other.
Those things are intense. I could never finish a full like I could eat the little ones, but the giant, the York like hockey puck ones. Oh my god. Oh, it was just too much mint.
I can imagine there being a hockey puck size mint.
Yeah, you never seen how they get big. Oh yeah, like the regular
full
size.
I believe you. I believe you.
Well,
I
you don't
believe
believe
I may have seen them one time, probably.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know what's crazy, Mal? My high school friend was addicted to York peppermint patties. He would eat those like nobody's business. In fact, one day for a gift, his wife got him a novelty size York peppermint patty. I was like,
oh god,
that was like half his size, and he was like gnawing on it all the time. It's just like, how do you stand all this peppermint? I can't get enough of it. It's just like because the peppermint is so intense. It's like a fireball spice.
I feel like that might be like similar to that one big ass Rice Krispie treat.
Yeah, or the
It
novelty
reminds
Hershey
me
bars.
of Markiplier with his love of sour stuff.
Mhm.
He'll eat warheads to the point that his mouth bleeds.
Sour Patch Kids cereals and Sour Patch Kids ice cream.
Yeah.
All right, so, well, Arthur mentioned, like, yeah, these were so tight you couldn't even put a sharp knife through the walls here.
It seems that El Dorado might have influenced other South American cultures before its demise. It's possible that the Incas learned their brilliant irregular stone masonry from the artisans of El Dorado. Also, knowledge of drawing the lines with the balloons might have been shared with the Nazca. If so, it's fortunate that the elements of this incredible society were preserved.
Interesting. Yeah, well.
Yeah, they had some really quite skillfully done cyclopean walls.
Oh, they did.
Stop where you are.
Oh.
Haku, are you looking for your son?
Haku.
You should find him quickly and bring him back to your farm. We're expecting trouble to come to our city soon.
I hope that I hope that's transitioning to that MVV model.
Have you seen my son today?
I did not see Acheo today, but I did see him leave the aviary late last night.
What was my son doing here last night?
What was my son doing?
Acheo was visiting the shaman at the aviary. The shaman has seen very few people lately, but I think the shaman sees an aviator spirit in your son. You should be honored.
Should be honored, dude?
What do you mean, trouble?
We are expecting enemies to attack us soon. Do not worry. We have flown the war balloons for more than 10 generations. They have always helped us defend our city from attackers. Tomorrow, they will allow us to fly over our enemies and defeat them.
Yeah, I don't think that's happening. Sorry, buddy.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Akul. Remember, keep your boy at the farm tonight.
I love how he has to change his facial expression back to neutral to fit with the static model. The static idol.
Yeah.
Loop.
Oh, you can't go this way. Sorry. Alright.
So now we impersonate the father and abduct a child.
Not bad. Or we can just... He'll never see it coming.
Pretty sneaky, sis.
But we have no way of being able to hijack that balloon because we don't have something sharp. Oh well. That's a dead end. It just means, like with Buried in Time, well, we'll just have to go someplace else to find something sharp. Let's go to the Himalayas.
Whoa!
I know that car's like, whoa! Wash stretch.
Oh, hey, it's not destroyed this time. Nice.
Yahoo!
Are we gonna meet Mr. Man on the rope bridge? Yeah, this is
monastery we saw spilled all over the ravine. I have to say, it looks much better erect than wrecked.
Hey, yo.
Alright, let's check here. Oh, you.
Here, Swiss Miss grows only the finest hot chocolate beans.
Arthur.
He's so silly.
Yeah, it seemed that
in all
we
likelihood,
never
that
get
human
inside like
roadblock
that
is a Buddhist
anymore.
pilgrim, and from his ragged appearance, he endured a difficult journey to reach this place.
What'd you say, Nas?
It's just saying that it's hard to find any sidekicks like him anymore.
Well, it kind of
Yeah,
helps
I
when the
find-
person voicing him was writing too.
Usually it is comedians. You don't see comedic sidekicks, like comic relief sidekicks too much anymore. Also, I mean, they're probably in some movies made by Hollywood still, but they're so easily like misplayed, misused, and they just be insufferable.
What? Oh, Borderlands. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you could have just said it.
Yeah, but yeah. Kevin Hart plays Roland in the Borderlands movie, which it really ill-fitting.
Well, the thing that Mal said, it's supposed to be Borderlands 1, but then they've got Tiny Tina, and they don't have the guy, that always called the hero Slab. They don't have him, and they don't have the sniper guy either. So I am a loss. Like, what?
Oh, they have to
What did you
condense a
do?
whole video game into a movie. I didn't even know they were making a movie based off of Borderlands.
Oh yeah, remember the Grease wizard himself, Randy said, bring your parents, bring your family all to this PG-13 movie about a mature rated game. So they had to cut out all the bloody scenes. Like there's.
Well, the thing is, I do all I can. I do all I can to avoid advertising, so I don't get a lot of news about movies and games and things. I thought you were talking about the game, and I was thinking of Claptrap.
Yeah. Oh, Jack Black. Yeah, Jack Black is
Because Claptrap's kind of insufferable.
Yes.
I know he's meant to also be that, like he's literally written to be annoying, but not so much as annoying the player and like we won't be mean to the player, but it's like, yeah, you're not supposed to really like him, but it literally legitimately gets grating.
Yeah. Well, no, I will take 100 Arthurs over one Claptrap any day.
Yeah, Arthur tempers and he's also actually funny. He's written by a comedian.
Yeah. And I mean, again, good history buff.
Yeah, that's why it's tempered. Like you get all the history things, and then it'll crack wise.
Gauge. It's green. Some technology is keeping ice away from this side of the mountain. This culture must be advanced. They have invented the Zamboni centuries before its time.
The sign of a truly advanced
I believe those
civilization.
deer represent Buddha's first sermon in Benares, India, where it was said that even the animals approached to the shrine of the animal realm to enlighten the savage.
What
do you say?
To enlighten the savage, the shrine of the animal realm.
Oh. Do you like the yak?
Yeah.
Can you pet the yaks?
I think we've wandered onto the petting zoo. Get a quarter and let's find the yak feed dispenser. How cute, a black and white snuffleupagus. In Tibet, yaks are a major natural resource. The milk they produce is turned into a treasured butter product. Yak butter is used in food, tea, candles, and even used to make incredible sculptures. So, don't be surprised one day when Tibetans invent cold fusion from the curdled milk of yaks.
I can imagine that. Wasn't that something that they could do in Civilizations when you weren't
That'd
playing
be
Nuclear Gandhi?
I love that line. That's so funny. Tibetans use it for everything. They invented cold fusion with butter. I remember hearing about that though. Yak butter and tea. Weird combination, but I think it's also one of those cases like in Mongolia with the traditional nomadic diet. Like you eat everything, and the animals you have that you take with you, you use everything and you put in weird combinations because you don't have a lot to work with. I can't. I'll try a lot of things, but I'll probably never eat horse rectum.
Oh no!
Because that's something they.
Is that on par with haggis or no?
No, it's way infinitely worse. Haggis is just a sheep's stomach, and it's used more as a cooking vessel than like something you eat. You can eat it, but you know it's a stomach, so it's probably pretty tough and not very tender or tasty.
Malleable.
Horse rectum has a strong flavor to it.
Oh boy.
Even after cleaning and cooking and everything, so yeah. But horse is a big staple of traditional Mongolian cuisine.
Yes.
Because they would use horses to move, and they would use horses also as food and use their milk and everything.
Horsemanship.
So they didn't have cattle.
Can't when you're constantly traveling. That's just nomadic culture right there. It's like, are you really
you'd only
to be able to
stationary for a short time.
I know this is a stupid idea, but since we're on the topic of Mongolia, maybe we should enlighten Eldrick with that since we talked about Mongolia before in Bava's working.
Yeah, the yaks are agreeing with you, Vas.
Yeah.
The idea of telling Kel about horse rectum as a meal.
Yes.
Kel, I hope you're not watching. All right, let's see what else you got, Arthur.
Many devout Buddhists are in fact vegetarians. Tibetans often left animals under the care of monks to protect them from slaughter. Someone might have brought those beasties here to prevent them from becoming McYaks.
Yaks!
Yeah, can I have a quarter-pound McYak with cheese?
God. I know that's lame, but holy shit, it suddenly got me.
A lot of people don't know this, but before there were wax museums, there were yak museums.
Stop.
Yes, I'm kidding, Gage.
No, like seriously, Vass, you got to get some of those Arthur icons for your Twitch channel.
Oh, don't worry. I will.
Nice statues.
I mean, you don't have to. I wonder, you know what? You could put them on 7TV, or you just have them available in the chat.
Well, I will say, you know, that when you're going through that talk about the horse rectum, Mel, this music was the best hit for it.
This combination or something.
Yep.
I just keep thinking of my
symbols on yonder rock are the 6 syllables of a holy Buddhist mantra, Om Mani Padme Hum. It means Om, a jewel in the lotus.
Oh, as you were saying, Mel.
I keep thinking of my good friend Yak, who also streams, but is a dragon and not a yak.
Oh, yeah. I did rate him before, so.
Yeah, and Om is a It's been a long time since I read about, because I haven't researched this in a while. I haven't researched Eastern mysticism in a long time, but Om is like a sacred or specific like tone that's used when meditating.
Om.
And I think it's supposed to help with, opening the spiritual side. But again, I don't want to talk out my ass. It's not something I've researched in a long time.
That's why we got Arthur here.
The inscription speaks of the 4 noble truths. All forms on the wheel of life suffer. The cause of all suffering is ignorance. The true path to deliverance is blocked by vice and falsehood. Knowledge of the virtues will reveal the true path.
Yeah, I have a little booklet about the 4 pillars of truth. A lot of Buddhism is basically founded on the idea that life is suffering, and to actually break free of the suffering, you must realize that, and realize that by wanting more, you suffer. And it sounds silly to think like, just don't want better, but it's more of just accepting that life is this way, and if you actually make yourself at peace with that, then you'll be able to move through any suffering. And it seems to work. Like, Buddhist monks can go through a lot. The most striking example I can think of is during the Vietnam War, where some would self-immolate in protest, and they would just sit there. They would just die from the fire and not move or cry out or anything.
Yeah, that's like more so. Well, I wouldn't say Mal, would you think like the yogis in India? That's not quite. They go that far, but they do train under like, being on beds of spikes or hanging themselves by hooks in order to transcend pain. What isn't it?
Yeah, there's a lot of occult and mystic traditions involve using certain sensory experiences either to distract the mind or sort of put it in a more receptive state. That's why, like, Native American cultures, they may use peyote, or they, Mesoamericans would use ayahuasca. Things that are described as hallucinogens in modern terms. And, then you'd have certain things where it's like, sensory experiences that may be extreme. Like modern occultists have done like sleep deprivation and food deprivation, all these things to try to put the brain in less of a conscious, normal baseline state. And also sometimes it can just be helpful to sort of distract one or do certain things to distract your thoughts. I did a brief meditation session in Japan with under a monk's instruction. It was very much about trying to get yourself to calm down and get your mind to focus and control yourself and not be distracted. It was very hard for me with my ADHD.
When did you get to go to Japan, if I ask?
So this was last year, November.
Wow.
I went with my mom and we did an organized tour. The guy who actually ran the tour is the husband of a friend of my mom's. It was really cool. I really enjoyed the experience. There were only a couple things I didn't like, and there were only a couple food items I didn't like. But it was generally fantastic. Like, I loved it a lot. It was great.
Nice.
I took so many photos, and I bought too many things that I brought back, but My favorite thing was this lazily sleeping, cute little fox plush. It's like a third longer than a keyboard. Like if you put a keyboard and make it an extra third long.
Yeah.
And because I wanted to try to use it as a neck pillow in the plane. I strapped it to the side of my backpack, so it's just this sleeping, close-eyed fox laying in my backpack, and I'm sitting in the Tokyo airport, Haneda, and this group of Japanese girls were commenting on it and giggling because they found it so cute.
Interesting. Oh.
That's a great. My
Yes,
grandpa didn't have a great this great, but he had a pretty great.
Was that Nightshade?
Yeah, you actually got the reference.
Congratulations, you've won the, what was it, Paul and Jeff reward for so-and-so. Actually, the crowbar breaks. No, just kidding.
Yeah. I only know that from YouTube videos.
I have played Nightshade, beaten it many times. I love that game. Great humor.
Weird.
But hey, it was the best place to know if you learned how to do, if you knew your ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics, you could make it through most of the game.
I've not yet learned them.
At last, I've gotten you, lampshade, nightshade, whatever. Yeah, suck tough.
If
I love the villain.
Now
if
this
I
is
could-
interesting.
oh.
The walls on this building are partly made of a slightly translucent paper to allow sun to pass through. It reminds me of a greenhouse. A greenhouse in the Himalayas? Isn't that like looking for an ice needle in a butter haystack on a very hot day? I don't think I've quite mastered this simile thing yet.
As you're saying, as Arthur
Oh,
works on his similes.
Yeah, metaphors, very funny. And yeah, we got EPK in the chat. Michael.
Yeah.
It's so even Snoopy.
No.
Snoopy, little Snoopy. It was so cute.
Okay.
It's an adorable emote.
See you tomorrow for 5 14.
Oh, yeah. Hey!
Don't forget. Better
Yeah.
not forget, motherfucker.
I'm thinking of transitioning to Sage.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Ah, a new face on the mountain. I am Imul, keeper of the greenhouse and the shrine.
Ask him some questions, Gage. Ask him if he knows his slip is showing.
Oh my god.
Tell me about the greenhouse.
Gladly, traveler. To sustain the brothers of our order, we grow our own food. Heat from tunnels below the monastery sustains the crops and even allows the wishing tree to thrive.
Wishing tree?
Geothermal energy.
Where are these steam tunnels?
A system of steam tunnels run underneath the monastery and taps into natural hot springs deep in the mountain. They were built long ago to bring heat to our monastery and to this greenhouse so we could grow our own food.
Thank you.
What is the wishing tree?
The tree at the center of the greenhouse is the wishing tree. It is very old and sacred. The fruit it bears is a treasure and believed to grant longevity. However, the tree has been sick lately. I think the roots may have been afflicted.
No.
What's
What's that
wrong with
book
the
he gave
roots?
I don't know what to do. The tree should have grown fruit weeks ago. I went into the tunnels to inspect the roots, and I had found that they were rotting and sickly. I fear that the tree may die.
No.
What kind of crops do you grow?
Oh, we grew a wide variety of vegetables here. But unfortunately, the crops have been suffering lately. I am sorry, but my cold seems to be getting worse.
No.
Everything's getting sick.
How did you catch your cold?
I have not been able to give the Praetors their offering. I know that is why the crops are
the
dying.
Praetors, yeah.
The hungry spirits have been offended. They have blamed me for my failure and given me this gold.
I remember the Praetus from Shin Megami Tensei.
Who are the Praetus?
One of the 6 realms of unenlightenment is the realm of the Praetus. Tortured spirits, damned for gluttony in previous lives. These ghosts live in our world, constantly tantalized by material possessions. They suffer, for they can never satisfy their hungers. It is the duty of our brotherhood to alleviate all sufferings, even the suffering of the Praetus.
Tell me about the shrine.
The shrine for the Praetus realm, the hungry spirit, is in this greenhouse. I am charged with making offerings to the ravenous spirits to appease them.
All right.
Can you tell me what sort of offerings you make?
If you make offerings to the Praetus, you will prosper. If you offend them or hurt the earth, they will punish you. We appease the Praetus by offering the spiritual food.
Tell me about the spiritual fruit.
The wishing tree at the center of the garden bears a rare fruit that I offer to the Praetus shrine.
Who are the Praetus?
One of the 6 realms of unenlightenment.
Yep. Okay. So we talked about that? All right. See you, monk.
Farewell, new friend. I hope to talk more with you later.
Sure.
Don't worry, I'm sure we will.
The wishing tree. Not looking good.
Kind of looks like a baobab. One big trunk and then it's... Oh no, the trunk continues. But it narrows dramatically.
Hey, I've been looking for a knife like that. Let's try and find another one and play Klingon Blood Challenge. Kapak! That means Frady Cat.
What a nerd.
Alright, well.
Very.
Go to Klingon language camp.
Oh no, I would use Power Klingon. Which was an actual... Oh.
I think my dad learned a bit of Klingon back in the day. He was a big nerd.
Alright, so... Well, with that sharp thing, we might be able to get past that guard now. In the Andes. So let's go back there. Whoa!
By murdering him.
Yeah, we snuck up behind him. Don't mind me, Mr. Guard. I'm just a pilgrim going to Tibet.
Remember, Gage, when you're in stealth mode, you do 15 times backstab damage.
Well, we can't do this, though.
Hang around. Hey, let go! You're unraveling my sweater! No matter what time period you live in, traveling coach is always bad. Quick, pull him up to the balloon so we can toss him over the side again.
Yeah, all those.
Hey, I bet he feels like he's got the world on a string. Get it? World on a... I'll be quiet now.
Alright. Sorry, dude.
So wait, why is he holding that rope?
Because the balloon was going to take off, and yeah, they covet the balloons.
Oh, he didn't want to lose it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Kel said, got my Burger King crown back in FF14.
Yeah, woohoo! Oh yeah, because Kel mentioned that they lost it. Alright.
When I said, can you get a Taco Bell 1-2? Said, you know what, just because it's funny, I'll call the one for crafting gathering that. Have that in the combat one.
I thought gargoyles were made of stone. This one's made of mean and ugly.
Cool. The shaman sees no one today. Return to your farm.
Oh. What if I act as that guard that's still holding the balloon? Can I see the shaman then?
What are you doing here? You are supposed to be guarding the balloon landing. Our people are depending on the warriors to defend the village against our enemies. Return to your post.
Sorry, dude.
Sir, hi. Could you tell me what my post was again?
You are supposed to be guarding the aviary in the balloon landing. Stop wasting my time and get back to your vigil.
Who are these enemies?
Our ancient enemies from legend. The Great Winged Brothers return soon. They mean to battle in our village to find the spirit's power. We must be ready to defend our village and our shaman.
Goodbye.
Stay alert, warrior.
Goodbye. What about the farm boy?
Can I see the shaman, please? Ooh.
How did you get in here? This is no place for boys. Go back to your farm, Achiul.
Gokar, stay your hand. Allow the boy in.
Shaman!
I have need to speak with him.
Why is
Don't
the entire
worry.
village visiting me one after
Don't
another?
think he is armed.
No, I don't think I'm armed. Oh, you're pretty tall,
jail.
farm boy.
Have you come to hear a story?
I kind of think like he thinks that the farm boy is tall, but because of Gage's suit, it's like the farm boy's like really stretched out. So he's like, "Wow,
Oh,
you
no.
farm boy."
He's on
It doesn't look
stilts.
like, yeah, it doesn't look like he's like, wait a minute, what's going on?
No, it's just, it looks like he's walking around
Long
with
before
stilts.
you and I,
Yep.
time and space begot the four element spirits. Together, they bore many children, including twin brothers. Two great birds, who each founded mighty tribes. When the spirits disappeared from the world, the brothers fought across many lands for the right to inherit a totem that held the secrets of the spirits. Fearing that the brothers would abuse the totem's power, the watchful spirits asked a young man in a village to help them.
Whoa. Talk about deja vu. Doesn't this sound eerily familiar? Talk about deja vu. Doesn't this sound...
Oh my god.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
But before we do, yeah, sorry, we need to borrow your outfit too.
Why did the brothers fight?
They would not share in the inheritance of their elders, both arrogantly believing the other to be unworthy of claiming the totem.
All right, who was the young man?
Who was this young man?
He was the first shaman. Before the brothers came to the village, the spirits of time and space broke the totem into 3 pieces and gave the shaman one of them to go and hide. Knowing the brothers' power, the shaman pleaded with the element spirits for guidance.
Where are the pieces?
One was given to the young man, the first shaman of our people, to hide. The other 2, scattered by the spirits of time and space.
Did the spirits guide the young man?
Yes. Kualakwa and Kohabota, the spirits of fire and air, heard the shaman's cry and whisked him into the clouds. While high above his village, he saw the perfect hiding place, so he went there and concealed the totem. He asked all of the elements to guard it, and they have ever since. This happened many generations ago, and yet, there is still more.
Where was the hiding place?
Somewhere near the temple, concealed by 2 elements and guarded by the rest.
All right, what about the rest of the
Tell
story?
me the rest of the story.
Brothers never found the totem. I left to search for it far away. Ever since, the shaman of each generation has dreamed of the brothers' return. But I have seen a new dream
of the story's end and of another young man.
Who is the young man?
You, Achael.
Oh, okay. I'm Link now.
There's something special about you. You have a destiny. You must save the totem from destruction, for it has a great purpose. You will finish the story. Remember what I have told you. Call upon the spirits. They will help you as they did the first shaman. You will also need the talisman that I gave you. You will know what to do with it.
Yeah, about
You
that.
still have it.
Yes.
Oh, of course.
Good. It will be important to you later. Spirits guard you, Achael, on your journey. I know that you will make me proud. A young warrior.
What is the ending?
Our city dies.
Oh.
Our warriors all perish in battle. Valiantly. The brothers spare nothing. Only a young man will survive. The one who will save the totem.
What is this totem?
It is an object. It contains a great knowledge of the spirits. It is meant for all of their children, when all are grown and ready.
All right. See ya.
Goodbye, shaman.
May the spirits watch you today.
Okay, so we need to go find that boy who was sleeping by the well and ask him, can we have that talisman back? Thank you.
Yeah, that's a sourpuss. That's a spooky parallel that we're playing as the kid who's supposed to save the totem, which is exactly what we're trying to do, which is what the shaman predicted. So they're kind of doing that classic thing where there's like a sci-fi thing of like, well, they don't know it's really an artifact, but somehow they also kind of predict the future. So like they're hinting maybe the shamanism, there's something going on there that is legitimately either supernatural or somehow relating to the technology maybe and predictive. But it's kind of wild. Fun with fate.
Yes.
When it is preordained, you decide. I like they have that
Apparently,
doorway
that section
there
of
for no
town
reason,
isn't
just to
allowing
hit your head.
visitors. It looks like there once was a balloon ferry system like the one at the other landing, but it seems to be recently removed. I don't think we'll be going over there.
Oh. Didn't have time to program that in.
Do you like the one wall there that has a doorway for some reason so you can hit your head on it?
Yeah. Oh. Only meant for kids.
That's what happened to me in Japan. That was very, very painful.
Ouch.
Wait, you went to Japan?
Bass, where have you been? Like 15 minutes ago, I talked about this extensively. You playing Final Fantasy 14 or something?
How the fuck do you know?
Because I figured you were distracted, and it's one of the games you play a lot. And you do the same thing I do, where ADHD has to be sated, so you tune out while playing Final Fantasy 14.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Ow! Hit my head again.
Well, don't do that.
I'll have to make sure I crouch or squat when I go down through those doors. Sorry, like just the timing now. It's just I don't mean to laugh so much, but it's just like.
No, you're fine. It's really funny. It's just like, you went to Japan? Like, yeah, the thing I talked about for like 5 minutes.
You went to Japan? What? When did your mom let you go to Japan?
Well, I'm pretty sure Mel probably has enough at that time.
No. We're joking around, Vass.
We're teasing you.
Yeah. We're joshing you.
Wow, your mom lets you go to 2 countries?
2 Japans? Yeah.
I always love that meme.
All right. Wake up, kid. We need a talisman.
Shaman, I had the dream you spoke of. I saw everything you said I would see.
Did you now?
Interesting. Tell me about your dreams.
I was in your balloon, rushing into the air, and I can see the whole city. The lines on the pampas moved and formed pictures, animals, and people. And I can hear many other shamans talking to me. They told me to look to the temple.
What did you see on the temple?
I saw the faces of the spirits. They said that they knew where the totem was. Then I woke up from the dream.
Oh.
Do you still have the talisman I gave you?
Why? Do you want the talisman? You gave it to me.
No take backsies.
Mine broke.
Mine broke. Can I have yours?
Oh, of course not, Shaman.
It doesn't work anymore. I can't change channels on the shaman screen.
The talisman is very ornate. It's shaped like a feathered dragon serpent, the Kuatl. One more trip to 7-Eleven and I'll have the whole set.
Quetzalcoatl, the blue serpent.
Thank you for visiting me, Shaman. I can't wait to hear more stories later.
Go back to sleep, kid.
You won't. You'll be dead. Bye.
Hope you like Alien Invasion.
Dark, 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 dark. Yeah, I don't know that we're not actually preventing the invasions because they don't know the things are gone, do they?
No, they don't. I just like this, like, well, how are we gonna get that? Oh, mine broke. Yeah, it's like that. That's definitely like Arthur, the guy, the comedian, having a good hand even on these conversations.
Would you like to ride in my beautiful balloon? Da-da-da-da-da-da, balloon, da-da-da-da-da-da, up and away in my beautiful. You're not singing, Gage.
Why are you not singing, Gage? Please. Alright. So I got the, let's see. Oh, how much the farm lot? Oh, maybe there.
I've been given a heaping bowl of spaghetti. From
Yummy!
My,
Yummy
roommate
SpaghettiOs.
/ little brother.
What? Did you say
What?
SpaghettiOs?
No, it's
I
spaghetti.
said yummy SpaghettiOs. I just
Oh, he's very.
Oh,
So
what kind of sauce is on said spaghetti?
But yes. Yeah. Well, what kind of sauce?
So, he just bought a jarred type, but it's Classico, like, tomato basil. So pretty simple.
Oh, that's not bad. I've had Classico.
Yeah, it might actually be a little light on the sauce. It's a lot of thin angel hair pasta, so I'm gonna have plenty of wheat.
Yummy.
I do like angel hair.
Mm-hmm.
There's a pleasant texture.
The face on the pedestal with the toothy grin is a Kuatl. In mythology, it's a feathered serpent similar to a dragon. See the cavity in its mouth? Kuatl is a South American word for gingivitis.
All right then. And it looks like an arrow. I wonder which way I have to go, Mel.
These meatballs are weird. They kind of just taste like Jimmy Dean breakfast sausage.
Hey.
I'm Jimmy Dean, and I hope you wake up from
He's single.
have some
He
nice
time
sausage this
travels.
morning.
He parts water. Ladies and gentlemen, Gage.
And Jimmy Dean himself still staring at you from the bed while wearing his sun suit.
Yeah.
Jimmy Dean for authentic Italian sausage.
Oh my god.
Yes. Yeah, see that nice basil and fennel in it. Okay. Oh.
Gage, we found it! The actual birthplace of Pez! I recognize some of these heads from the wall depicting the great story inside the top of the temple. The story on the wall referred to them as the element spirits. 24 ugly heads on the wall, 24 ugly heads. If one of those heads should happen to fall, 23 ugly heads on the wall.
Man, that writer is so like, sometimes the writer is so like creative.
I think what we have here is a primitive version of the popular arcade game Whack-A-Mole. Yes. This art piece says so much to me. It's as if the heads were yelling out, "Hear no evil, speak no evil, see no evil," but the other 21 of us are gonna have fun. Hey, Gage, this is just like your tub, only you have the Muppet baby heads.
Oh, God damn it.
At what point do you think they turned to the pool contractor and said, "Okay, enough with the heads already"? I know it's overkill on the whole head thing, but I'll take this over the little peeing cherub boy any day.
Same.
Well, I guess we're headed in the right direction. Ow! How did you find my groin, Gage?
Oh, you know. That's after Journeyman, Arthur.
Now I'm imagining that Gage gets home after all this and he sells him for a nice bath and there's just dozens of rubber duckies on the edges of the tub.
Oh, yes. Okay. So I have to make sure I do this in the correct order. One with the blue
I figured it was a
stars.
puzzle. They glow red somehow.
Hey, the eyes glow. Normally, only your eyes can light up a room, Gage.
Oh, thank you, Arthur.
It really does Riz Gage, doesn't it?
Alright, okay. Alright. Alright, so now we need to click on the one. Oh, okay, so the next headset's out.
Apparently, the heads were meant to be pushed in. But why? There must be some purpose for all these heads. Could this be a strange, mysterious device used to amuse some giant baby?
Yeah, we met him in.
Yeah, this was actually the
C-14. We met a giant baby.
well, this is actually the prequel to a canceled movie, Honey, I Shrunk the Shaman.
Remember what the shaman told us? He said that the first shaman asked the element spirits to help guard the totem. We've already faced air in the balloon, and we just emptied water. Maybe these faces somehow represent the next element. The earth spirit.
Yes, there we go. And after that...
How would you know which is which?
Oh, I got a guide out. Otherwise,
I mean,
we'd been
without
here
a
forever.
guide.
Yeah.
How would you know without a guide? Is there like a key somewhere that says
Arthur...
which spirit is which element?
Arthur may say some. Oh, It was optional, but you could have found a way to get on the other balloon, which would have just let you go up, and that's it. And you might have seen a little overhead of the temple. So where the four animals.
According to the great story, the air spirit showed the first shaman where to hide the totem. Maybe we could take the shaman's balloon and see if we can find some clues about the totem's resting place.
That's just like, you know, hey, if you're stumped at all, Arthur will tell you, take a balloon ride.
We could have seen the Nazca lines.
Huh. Well,
we could have done some Nazca lines, you know what I mean? That's a cocaine reference for those of you playing along at home.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Alright. So I think one of them was not correct. Like, I know the first one that I got, yeah, that one was correct. With the blue eyes. It might have been this one. Yep.
Spaghetti.
Only one set of eyes glow at a time. I don't mean to play on your innate paranoia, Gage, but I think they're mocking you.
Alright.
Watching, judging, always judging.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, more steam tunnels. This must connect to the Himalayas. Just a couple years of walking will be there.
A pessimist might view a wall of fire popping up in front of them as a minor setback. But you, Gage, you're a rock. Stop crying. We can get through this.
Yeah, I just gotta find a way to turn off that heat.
Find the gas shut-off valve.
Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, I know.
Turn off the water sprinkler system while you're at it.
Even better. I could probably take the talisman out, and then that would put the water back in, thus quelching the fires.
And it'll turn into obsidian you can mine to make another portal.
Exactly. Yep.
Sauna time.
Mm-hmm.
You think the shaman ever does that just to
Bravo,
relax?
Gage. That should be the last of the element guardians. Now let's search the rest of this temple.
Ooh.
I just heard a stock bird sound I don't think comes from South America.
Nope.
Here's gourmet food for thought. The shaman, thinking that you were the farm boy Acheo, confided that he had a dream about the boy. The shaman saw Acheo save the artifact and said that he had a great destiny.
Mm-hmm.
Gage, you were disguised as the boy when you visited the shaman. Do you think that he really dreamed about you?
That's what I was saying.
Well, there you go, Mel. Arthur kind of put it together. But it looks like, what would you call the stone that it cooled down to?
The stone here? God, I'm not a geologist. There's some blue-green one I remember, I know of, but I can't remember the name. Never been very good with geology. Yeah. Well, turquoise is like the fine stone, but I don't know if it's actual turquoise. Well, that's a really metal sculpture, jeez. Giant freaking claws, is this from Mortal Kombat?
Finish him!
Well, that's what I've been saying every time you capture the hologram of someone. Your soul is mine.
No!
Oh, that big tongue.
The other Triforce.
What that tongue do?
That must be the artifact. Hurry and grab it, Gage, and I'll jump us back to TSA.
All right. Woo! All right.
Oh. All right. So.
Time for me to play the.
Let me save and then. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So we finished. We'll see one more cutscene, and then we'll probably call.
Yeah, we can because the Andes is considered the final part, you know, and then you just have the Legacy of Time, and that's it. So yeah, I can actually save this for another session, Mal, because then that way Vas can get right into Pegasus Prime after I get done.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So
If
we
you're
fulfilled
ready,
the
Vas,
Shaman's
I will
destiny.
play. Yep. You ready, Vas?
Yes.
Now loading.
Okay. Should just download this video.
Excellent work, Gage.
Great job, Master Chief.
Dalton and Michelle discovered something remarkable about the first artifact.
We concentrated our efforts on the overlapping symbols covering the artifact. With a little luck, we found formulae beneath several layers of inscriptions.
And this is the remarkable part. The formulae details the physics necessary for time travel. The very same physics that powers our own jumpsuits.
So the secret of time travel was purposely hidden in our past?
Wow.
Dr. Sinclair invents that same technology centuries later.
So we didn't need to put. So we didn't need to put it in 200 million BC then.
Okay.
Oh.
Dear Lord, what is this thing?
Unpredictable.
Quothalis have entered the Earth system?
Nothing has deterred them. They've ignored the Cyrolan ambassador's plea for peace talks. The symbiotry appears powerless. It looks like it's all
Well, they are neutral after all.
I'll find the last.
But we're part of the symbiotry.
Tell my wife I said hello.
What'd you say, Rugal?
That was from Futurama. Remember when was Zap Brannigan was going to attack the neutral planet, and they're like, "Sir, sir, someone's attacking us," and then the leader says, "Tell my wife," because he had to be neutral on everything. Says, "Tell my wife I said hello."
Oh yeah. The very, very neutral race. They're about everything.
I love that one.
I love riffs on that where it's like, tell my wife I want a divorce.
But yes, thank you all for joining us on this wonderful legacy of the Journeyman. Sorry about the video hiccups, Mal. Thank you for being able to get in that. Yeah, he got him huge nostrils.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, yeah. That was actually a really fun one. Probably the most fun in Journeyman so far.
Oh yes, and I couldn't have done it without Mal here in the Agent 5 jumpsuit.
And without those meddling kids and that stupid dog.
And that annoying biochip, Arthur.
Yeah.